We're live. What's up, everyone? Today we're gonna be grinding. We're gonna be doing a bunch of lead code questions. What's the name of this video? Let me see. What I named this video? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing lead code or algorithm questions, but make them increasingly difficult. Let me edit the name. I'm just gonna name this thing solving algorithms, but they get increasingly more difficult. What's up? How you doing? Let's start with some easy questions, and we're gonna go rampant. We're gonna ramp it. We're gonna see how hard questions we can get to. And let me do some setup before everyone starts rolling in. I like to have the chat popped out here in case I turn this into. Have you tried the daily? Not yet, but I'll try that later. Silent Grinds, what's up? I like to put the chat here in case I turn this into a real video where the chat doesn't belong with it, so this is why I've been doing that. Then increase the font. Okay, what do we have here? I'm just gonna add my I like to also throw the subscriber count at the top right, so that's what I'm gonna do. Mac OS. One sec, give me a sec. Channel analytics. There you go. That's already set up. You all ready to do some lead code questions? I think that should be good. 4,111 subscribers. This community is growing fast. I love it. Let's keep growing this community and keep grinding out questions. Hopefully by the end of the year I hit over 1,000 questions. That's gonna be nuts. But yeah, so today pretty much what I'm gonna be doing is doing lead code questions or solving algorithms, but make the questions increasingly difficult. So maybe probably for the first hour of the stream, 2 hours of the stream, all the questions are going to make sense. But then maybe halfway, some people might not be able to understand. And then eventually at some point, hopefully it's later in the day that I can't do some of them. And I'm going to need the chat to help figure all that out. So, and then maybe let me quickly open up the Discord and tell everyone I'm live. You guys are soon. Let me tell everyone I'm not. But do you play video games? Sometimes. I used to be addicted to video games, but not really anymore. Why do you play? I'm just sending announcements. Okay, yes, I tried Marvel. I don't even know what Marvel Rivals are, but I'm down to play some games, especially on this channel. I'll do other stuff too besides coding. I know some people have been asking for some other stuff too, but let's just get straight into coding. We were doing some system design stuff the other day, which was pretty interesting. Let's see if I can shrink this. G-Nut, I literally just finished code a game on stream. That's crazy. No, I haven't done Code Forces yet. But what we're gonna do is a subscriber mentioned this thing called Zero Track. Actually, I looked at that before. And how's my audio? Everyone put a thumbs up in the chat if the audio is good. But let me verify it on my burner. Give me a sec. Okay, it's looking good. Audio's good. So, somebody introduced me to this concept of zero track. Keith in the building. What's up, Keith? Keith, how's life? Let's see. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show y'all my lead code. Let's see. So basically, I only did one contest. Maddie, what's up? I only did one contest and I kind of flunked it. I got a 1486. So what we're gonna do is we have this website called Zero Track, and it gives ratings for every question. So the lowest rating is, let's see what the lowest rating is. So the highest rating is 3,773. And what's the lowest? The lowest is 1084. This is essentially an ELO score. So this is kind of the range. Ruben, what's up? For all the people just joining, what I'm doing is I'm gonna be doing lead code questions, but I'm gonna make them increasingly difficult. So I have this website called Zero Track, which gives a rating for how hard a question is gonna be, and it's more specific than the regular lead code of just easy, mediums, and hard. Dude, contests are hard, man. I barely could do the contest, but I could barely do the contest. I could only do the first two questions usually, and 3 and 4, I flunk it. So what I'm gonna do is, so this is the lowest ELO that we have. Yeah, exactly. So this is the lowest ELO that we have, and I'm gonna work my way up to 3,773. Yeah, 3 and 4 are guaranteed hard. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work in 75 increments. So I'm gonna do some of the easy. I'm gonna probably split this up. Let's start at 1,100. Around there, and let's just start doing questions. So 1,100, and let's say 1,050. I've done, let's see, progress. I've done 549 problems. So I didn't go too crazy, but by the end of the year, I'm at least hit 1,000. 1,000. Let's do the easiest one on here. Defanging an IP address. Alright, let's check it out. Nice, yeah. Madi, I still feel like I have a lot of room to grow. Yeah, Riz, congratulations. It's always good. It's always good to. It always feels nice to solve a lead code question. Okay, let's just start grinding these out. Given a valid IP address, return a defanged version of the IP address. A defanged IP address replaces any period dot with this. Okay. Okay. Kind of easy. We could. Yars, that's crazy. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna just split this string into its characters and then build it back up, but convert every dot into something like this. So we're gonna take the address. We're gonna take as characters. We're gonna take the address. So for element in address, we're gonna grab each element. That's gonna put all the characters in here, and then now we'll say for element, if element equals a dot, else we'll just do something like this. I think this works, and then we just return. The syntax is a bit weird, but something like that. So we just loop through each element, and if it turns to a dot, we just turn it into this. Alright. That's the first one down. What is this? Defang IP. We're going to make these increasingly hard. Let's just go up by 50s to make it fun. So what was the rating of this question? 1084? How would y'all have solved that question? That's the way I did it. I mean, E also had an approach as well, which both work. Question. Rating. Probably split, otherwise stack. Why do you need to use a stack though? Why split? Why do we need to split? What told you to use a stack? I'm coming from Java and confused. Okay, what we did is we looped for every. Okay, let me simplify this code. It's like this. For element in address. So we're looping through every element in the input string. If the element equals that, we say as cars dot append that. Oh shoot. Else we just. This is essentially what I'm doing, but I did it in one line. For better or for worse. As cars dot append dot. Oh shoot. Okay, Max, that makes sense. Wait, what happened here? Oh shoot. I mean, we could do it like this, but it's way more code. For element in address, if element. Oh shoot. As cars dot append. What's going on here? Wait, what would I do? If element equals that, we replace that. Oh shoot, sorry. I just need to do this. Silent grinds, no problem. I just did a lot of problems. Max, you got this. Max, hit me up. I can give you advice. I got an offer at Bloomberg when I was a new grad. Okay, let's go 1084. Yeah, Max, hit me up. Hit me up. You got me up. Max, are you in the Discord? Someone share the Discord link inside of the chat. Okay, let's do so that question was 1084. Let's ramp it. Let's do questions between 1084 and 1150. Maximum product of two elements in an array. Which one should we do? Give me one. Some people throw IDs in the chat. What ID we should do? Yeah, hit me up. Squares of sorted array. Okay. 14 fit. All right, E went first. E went first. Okay, given an integer array nums, sorted in non-decreasing, return an array of the squares of each number sorted in non-decreasing order. I see. Okay. So, follow up. Squaring each element and sorting the new array is very trivial. Could you find an O(n) solution using a different approach? It's a good question. So what I'm gonna do is, we know squaring a number. Yeah. You know, squaring a number turns something into two. So what I can do is, squaring a number turns something into a positive number. So we're gonna take the one with a bigger absolute value and add that to our input array. So let's just say we have a result, and this is gonna take extra memory, but we say for I in range length of nums, we're gonna do 0. Dahlia, that's good. Dahlia, join the Discord and let me put you through a coding interview and give you and see where you stand. Dahlia, join the Discord. I want to put you through a coding interview. You sound really good. So what we're gonna do? Yeah, y'all got it. Don't worry. All y'all will. I can put everyone through it. No, it's no problem if you. I can do a coding interview regardless of your skill level. Yeah, we can do them. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna schedule a stream tomorrow where all I'll be doing is coding interviews on people. So be prepared. It's gonna be a Saturday, so you're gonna have time to chill. It's gonna be good. Yo, what's a cooked or cracked series? That's so funny. Someone told me that's a derogatory term, but I still used it. I'm still using it. I don't know if I'm gonna get canceled. Okay, Paul, join tomorrow. I'm gonna do. Yeah. I know Coding Jesus. He's funny. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we initialize the result array, and eventually we're gonna return this result array. But what we're gonna do is, since we know that squaring a number makes the number bigger or turns into a positive, we're gonna take the number that's pretty much the one with the highest absolute value, and we're gonna do 2 pointers, one moving from left and one moving from right. So that's an O of n solution. So we're gonna initialize our left pointer and our right pointer, where one is at the left here and length of result -1, and we're gonna do while left is less than right, while left is less than or equal to, because that's the last number. What we're gonna do is, if we're gonna give an integer, we're gonna take the absolute value. If the absolute value of nums left is greater than the absolute value of nums right, Max, I've never seen a bitwise. I've never seen or heard anybody get asked, or this. It's all just preference E. But I've never seen anyone get asked a bitwise question in an interview, and I know so many people in big tech right now. So I've never seen it. If you see it, let me know, because that's crazy. So if the left is greater than that, we're gonna do left. Javante in the building. Result. What we're gonna do? Result. We're gonna start putting them, because we want it to be in reverse order. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start result equals length. Result -1. We'll say while. Yeah, we'll do this. And then we'll do this, kind of weird, but every time we're gonna result minus equals 1. So result, or sorry, now this code's getting a little bit weird. But what we're gonna say is we have our left and right pointer. We're gonna take our index and we're gonna say index equals if absolute value of nums left is greater than absolute value of nums right. We're just gonna take, what do we need to do? We need to square it. Okay. Do the chat is going crazy. How could someone learn Python coming from Java? If you already know Java, you're good. You're gonna be able to get this. And chat, help me out. Help me out when people are asking questions while I'm in the middle of doing a question too. And then I'll answer as soon as I finish it. Okay, and Van. Yo, Max, a lot of people do Python though these days, especially in Silicon Valley, and a lot of quant funds are starting to do Python. There's a couple quant funds that I know people work at, and they actually have to do Python these days. So I don't know. I wouldn't consider it a fake language. Lyft also uses Python for everything, and they're pretty massive company. Yeah, all the AI stuff is literally written in all the AI stuff. Paul, you're gonna get it. You're gonna 2x your comp. Pretty much all of the AI models are written in Python. If you talk to anyone who works at Meta, they're working in Python, especially if they're working in AI stuff. Okay. We're gonna go to the next. So what was that question? Squares. So we did squares of a sorted array. What is this? Did I solve that already? Or is this my first time? What the? Dude, what's up with this new? Oh, I solved that already. What the heck? Next, I don't want to do questions I already solved. What the? Okay, we need to do a different question. That doesn't count. I didn't know I solved it. I solved that back in March 2024. Yeah, I don't want to. Let's do a different question. Give me another one in that range. Okay, let me look what other people were saying. Someone give me another question in that range. We're seeing what our ELO score is. Oh, 3024? Type of triangle? Nice. Okay. Yo, John, are you jumping on my stream today? Hop on the voice chat at some point. Let's catch up. Everyone go follow my brother. He's releasing some AI agents? That's crazy. I'm gonna plug his channel real quick. Follow my brother. This guy does finance stuff. We're gonna do some more collabs, but working full time. Yeah, Paul, I want to see you. I want to see you do a LeetCode question. Okay. Is this some math? You are given a zero index integer nums of size 3, which can form the sides of a triangle. A triangle is called equilateral if all sides are equal length. A triangle is called this if it has exactly 2 sides of equal length. A triangle called scalene if all sides are different. Return a string representing the type of triangle that can be formed, or none if it cannot form any of those. This is like a... Yeah. So basically... we can... yeah. You can do that. Pretty much just count... Just see how many sides are equal. I don't know. Let's do a frequency count. Let's just do a frequency count equals like this, and for num. So we're gonna count up the frequencies. These questions are easy. Don't worry. We're gonna get into the harder questions, but for num in. Length of So if it's equal to 1, wait, when can it be none? Return a string that can be or none if it cannot form a triangle. Let me see. When can it not form a triangle? Wait. Okay, if something is probably a 0, yeah. If A plus B is greater than C. No, I think if any of the elements are 0. Because it's giving you the lengths. One, 1, 4. Dude, this guy's smart. Wait, see, type 4. 1, 1, 4 can't form a triangle. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I feel like if it's a 0. So wait, if the length, let me try what I'm thinking, and then we'll see if for norm if greater than 1. Christian, yeah, I have. You want me to solve that on the stream? If the length of equals 1. Yes. John, can someone send the stream channel? Or the stream link? So if all sides are equal length, if exactly 2 sides have equal length, the heck? Wait, if the length of frequency count. Print the frequency count. You can see I don't know my geometry. Yeah, I did, bro. So there's 3. Why isn't there 0? Oh, wait. Because I accessed it. That's crazy. If you access it on the default dict. So. That's crazy. If you once you access it, it adds it into your dictionary. That's crazy. Oh, you're right. Okay, who is saying that? Who's right? Paul is a genius. Okay, so explain that. I'm not that good with my geometry. What the? Yeah, it actually explains some. So 1, 1. Okay, wait. Let me go back to what you were saying before. See. Sides 1, 1, 4. Let's see. I see. That's smart. That's smart. Okay, pretend we have one length here. Oh, you're right. Dude. You're right. That's literally impossible. So there needs to be 2 sides that are greater than A plus B equals C. So you need to pick 2 sides that is greater than C. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, what we're gonna do is SB, what's up? Yeah, okay. What we're gonna do is type triangle type. And you learn something new every day, but what you're saying actually makes a lot of sense. SB in the building. So we have our triangle type. And then what we're going to do is we're going to find our max value. So what we're going to do is basically, what's our max value? We're going to say, what we're going to do is this. Max val equals, max value equals, let's just look. Let me see. You take the max of the numbers. So that will give us one of the elements. And then what we're gonna do is, now that we have the max value, but like if there's a bunch of 3s here, that's gonna mess up. So let me just think of a clean way that we can partition this. We can figure out the max value, and then okay, let's just say, Joshua, what's up? And then what we can do is we can have a max array, which is gonna be one element. Then we're gonna be other. Yeah, I'm just gonna partition it. So for nums, if max array, if length of max array equals 0. So basically, if the length of max array equals 0, and if the length of max array equals 0 and the number equals to max value, I'm gonna partition that. I'm gonna throw that into the max array, and I can move it up there, but I'm gonna move otherwise. Dot append num. Otherwise, max array dot append, or I'm gonna put it in the other array, and then basically what I'm gonna do is like return if the sum of other is greater than max value, if basically if this, then we return the triangle type, else none. Let me quickly put up this test case. Yeah, that's a good test case. Okay, I'm gonna clean this up real quick. Yeah, but you're right. Literally, you can just do that, Yaris. That makes sense. That's a good solution. I hate these math ones, honestly. I need to get better at those ones. I'm more of a graphs and trees type of person. Okay. That was a good question. Type of triangle. That was a really good question. Now I learned a little bit more about triangles. That makes 100% sense. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably have done that way better. John, hop on the voice. Or you, let me see. I'm gonna call you. Hop on the Discord. Okay, what question should I do next? How hard was this? Okay, wait. I won't call you. I'll just call you. Let me call you on FaceTime. My brother John Peralta CFA is working on some stuff. We're gonna go talk to him. Go up 50 rating. Hell yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, what are we at? Yo, John, what's good?
Yo, holy. What's
Marty,
going
yes, he's
on?
a CFA. Yes, he's a CFA. Someone in the chat asked if you're a CFA.
Is he a CFA? Of course I'm a CFA. Oh man, you can't pick up the call on your MacBook.
I can. Okay, let me
Yeah,
call you
yeah.
on my Mac.
Swamping.
SB, what's up? Yeah, I'll call you. I'll call you on my Mac. Leaked.
Yo,
John, what's up?
how's my audio?
It's good. It's good. It's good. What I'm gonna do?
Oh man.
Wait, let me write that
So
down.
share my screen. I'm collecting data to feed into a large language model right now.
You're collecting data on what? Okay, share your screen. Share your
Stock
screen.
data, baby. Let me see if I can share my stock data. But yeah, I've been cooking up some code, of course. Hold on, let me, just in case I dox myself.
Dude, already.
Oh man, this channel's blowing up right now, huh? Can people hear my voice on screen?
Everyone could hear him on the stream. Bro, this might tweak because I'm streaming and I'm calling you. But this guy's at the airport. Are you gonna show some code or what?
Orders. But yeah, right now I'm at the airport collecting some data.
What the heck is that?
Let me show you a little sample.
Okay, show the code. Show the code. So this guy's
Can I
working.
see the code right now?
No, I can't. Share your screen. So this guy's working on some AI. He's working on some AI to collect. What are you? Just explain your project that you're working on real quick. This is my brother.
You can see the code right now.
Yeah. It's your score.
Yeah, just collecting some data right now. On my...
Bro, zoom in, zoom in. These guys can't read that. Zoom in hard, like 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, what are you showing?
Yeah, right now,
What are you doing?
I'm collecting some financial data. So I'm getting like the open, high, low, close. I'm getting some fundamentals like trailing price earnings, market cap. I'm getting like financial data. Everything that you can imagine right now for about 10,000 different stocks.
I see.
And then, yeah, essentially what I'm doing is once I get all that data, I'm building these types of reports. So I'll show you what the report looks like. But essentially, the reports look like this. It gives you a business description and analyzes the industry. It summarizes the competitors, and it also gives like information about the analyst ratings and kind of where the stock's gonna go.
Wait, sure.
It's like
Yeah, Madi, all the reports are AI generated. Wait, how do I get your screen again? Dude, what the... Wait, okay, your screen... I just needed to get your screen, but... Yeah, everything here is AI generated.
Yeah, this is all AI generated. So like the business description, the industry summary.
Dude, click in a little bit.
The analyst ratings.
So...
Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
I'm collecting data on the side. So.
Okay, so what are you web scraping? What websites?
I'm web scraping Yahoo Finance. I'm web scraping Vanguard. I'm web scraping like every data source really. But yeah, so like right now I have I
Wait.
have about 70,000 analyst ratings right now.
Dude, LeetCode Cracked is asking why are you doing this at the airport? I mean, you can't waste no time. Right? Why are you doing it at the airport?
Money never sleeps, man. What are you saying? Like, dude, I think if you don't work 80 hours a week, that's kind of wild. In this day and age, everybody's working,
Yeah, like
That's all I'm talking about.
Lico crack. Lico crack. I thought you're
Yo,
cracked. What do you mean? He's saying you're on
yo,
the grind.
should I show them my flight bookings?
Christian.
I'm on the road, man.
Okay, wait. Let's just like everyone understand what he's working on. They're asking you a bunch of stuff right now. But
Yeah, let me pull up the chat.
what he's essentially doing is he's trying to automate investing, or, dude, explain what you're doing again. I was looking at something else.
But yeah, like all of this is AI generated.
All the
So
so what
so what
companies?
I'm doing is dude, like 5,000 companies. Basically, do you know what you're doing for your teachers website where you're building a bunch of teaching plans and then feeding that back
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
prompt
yeah,
that
yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah, yeah,
reinforce learning with human feedback.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
basically doing the same thing with equity research reports. So like I'm a chartered financial analyst, so like my background is mostly in investing. So I'm having this AI generate investment reports. I review the investment reports and grade them. And then once they're graded, I basically feed them into an AI and try to determine like which ones are good, which ones are bad, and then fine tune the prompt and then also fine tune probably the model eventually. But right now, I'm kind of just using RAG to, I'm pretty much just gathering data for RAG. And then that's what I'm feeding into these LLMs. So for example, this specific analyst rating history section where it says TD Bank analyst ratings show a mixture of these types of information, and then it somehow has the most recent performance or like this the most recent ratings from the analyst.
Yeah.
I pretty much scrape that data. So let me show you where I'm getting this.
Wait, someone said they never seen a CFA code in their life. Why are you learning to code as a finance guy?
Why am I learning to
Or
code as a finance
I
guy?
mean, you already know how to code. Like, why? But why are you focusing on so hard on automating and coding?
The reason why I'm automating it is because right now in the industry, what sets people apart is being able to manage and synthesize a lot of data. You just can't do that without AI in today's day and age. And you gotta, if you want to generate outperformance, you have to pretty much do more than the next analyst. And I think my edge is being able to bridge tech and finance.
I see.
Right. So like, yeah, like definitely not a lot of people in finance know how to code, and they're stuck with using Excel, where I'm literally out here automating Excel. Yeah, man, VBA's been dead.
Silent Grinds, what's ATP? So once you get these, does he have a USA, bruh? So basically, once you have what my brother, no, my brother, he's working somewhere else, but what he's doing, right, what he did with this project is he's automating equity research. So a lot of times people, they need to look into companies and figure out the fundamentals of companies before they invest in them. But that's something you could automate hard. So, bro, so that's what pretty much what he's doing.
Yo, user, more than you.
This guy's trolling.
Oh, bro.
He's trolling.
Yo, I think my passive income's more than his net.
Nah, it's cap. This
Nah,
guy's
that's
he's just
capping.
trolling.
Yeah,
He's just
that's a
trolling
little
you, bro.
cocky. Yeah, nah, I'm just playing, you know. You guys are students, right?
Nah, everyone's doing so there's
Just doing
students,
what
there's
I know.
non-students. Okay, but after after he has all these equity research reports that has fundamental data, it also gives you a positive signal, negative signal. Does it give you a buy rating or no?
It'll do like the full, it'll do you the full. So it'd be like, based on this analysis, this is what the target price is. And then after a certain period of time, I could identify like which reports were accurate and identify like which parts of the reports I should improve or keep as is. So that's the edge.
I see. I see. Why does Bang? Was your brother ever?
Yeah.
They're asking a lot of questions in the chat, but okay.
What do
After,
funds use TA in this day and age, at John? What's the
yeah,
TA?
John's older, but
Do funds use technical analysis? Bruh. Oh man, technical analysis has been dead for about 20 years. It died in '05, bro.
everyone drop
Um,
comments in questions in for John real
I'm
quick.
older than James, but he's little broing my channel right now. 4K.
Yo, John, what's it called? Everyone go follow John too. It's linked in the thing. He does a bunch of tech and finance related stuff. But yo,
Hey Christian, right now I'm like not a quant. I work in real estate, so the fund that I work with right now is like $6 billion in real estate, and right now I manage about like 3 billion financials, like 3 billion real estate and about 18.
you're
Like
allowed to
about
leak that?
18,000
Are
doors.
you leaking or no?
Am I
You
leaking? Yeah, I manage about 18,000. Yeah,
no, are you allowed to
of
say that
course.
information or no?
Yeah, of course I'm allowed to, bro.
Yo, they're asking if you do leak code. Yeah, John could do leak code
I
easy.
I could do lead code a little bit, just a lot of it.
Yeah, he could. He on go on my channel
Why
or
wouldn't I want to leak that?
bro, like, so there's always people saying,
Fun, like,
dude, John, let me say one
at
thing,
my fund it was 2 bill. Yeah.
dude. What's it called? There's a bunch of software engineers out here that like, oh, I don't want to do leak code. Leak code is dumb. Da da da. And then all of a sudden, this guy with a CFA who manages real estate can do leak code mediums. That's actually crazy. That's why everyone's tried to tell me they don't want to do leak code. I was like, bruh, just learn it. If you want to,
Honestly,
yeah.
my opinion is lead code is table stakes. If you can't do simple problems, how can I expect you to do like a full project? Like lead code takes like a 1 hour question max.
I don't know. Yeah, what do y'all think about that? He just said leak code is table stakes. Do y'all agree or what? My brother doesn't do. We don't get into crypto.
Silent Grinds, go onto my channel and you
Dude,
can see.
Silent Grinds, we don't do crypto. We're not Jake Paul and Logan Paul. We're not getting into no
Yeah,
crypto.
we're not scamming, bro. But yeah, in my opinion, lead code is table stakes because if you tell me that you love to code but you haven't done like 300 questions, how can you really say that you love coding? Like I do that shit for fun. On the plane, James, show them a pic of me on the jet with the freaking
Be-
with the coder.
Oh wait. Let me answer this question quick. E asked me if I owned a startup, would I interview with Lead Code? No, I wouldn't interview with Lead Code. The best questions I've seen are not Lead Code questions. They're
Not enough, Christian.
yeah.
Not enough, bro.
Not
Not
enough.
enough.
Yo, chat, put a thumbs down or just put a who would actually be working on the plane right now too.
Wait, James. Let me send you a pic and then you could show 'em. It ain't a lie.
Yeah, what I would do for my interview is I would make them do a actual question. I don't know if I'll make them do a lead code question. That's just me, but as my company gets bigger, I'll just make them straight do lead code questions. I think that makes a lot more sense because in the smaller company, you kind of need them to do something very, very specific. But in bigger company, you just need to streamline the hiring process, and the fastest way to gauge if someone's smart or not is pretty much, or if someone can work good with code and do algorithms and stuff. But yeah, bro, John, I'm gonna get back to doing these lead code questions.
Okay, good.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna cut this up into a video
You can
too.
show 'em the little chat if you want.
Okay, John, they're asking what a finance interview is
We'll
like.
collab soon.
Yo, John, talk about quickly what a finance interview is like. Like, don't you have to do modeling and stuff?
Yeah, so there's usually 3 steps. The first interview is kind of just like just your run of the mill interview with HR. The second one is more of a technical interview where they would try to ask you like, explain a DCF if a low PE company buys a high PE company, is it accretive to EPS? Like really finance questions. If you pass the technical, they put you into like a behavioral question, and then if you pass the behavioral interview, then you get like a full DCF valuation type of question, like a type of interview. It's kind of like lead code, but you would do like a full financial model, and then if you pass that, you get the job.
Chat, who knows? Are there any girl CFAs?
Are there any girl CFAs? Yeah, man. Of course.
Yeah, it's not like tech where it's just straight dudes, but it changed
I
up.
think there's no. I think like the one of the people that sell my fund, like the fund is she's a girl. She's a CFA charter holder.
Dude.
With like a bunch of other creds.
Okay. Everyone know what a DCF is? User, join the Discord and and drop all those questions in the channel. Tech bros are. Someone said tech bros are finance bros.
I follow their finance bros. I love it. Yeah.
Which one?
The next gen is tech and finance. It's fintech bros. I don't know if there's
Vital.
just finance bros or tech bros. It's just fintech people, man.
Does he wear Patagonia vest? Hell no, he's wearing a puffer.
Yeah, I'm wearing super puff right now.
So he's saying DCF valuation. So Paul's a big math head. He said DCF valuation being the pinnacle of finance math is comical. The heck? I don't know what that means, but...
Wait, let me see what he said.
Who in the chat knows what a DCF model is?
Yeah, DCF is definitely... Yo, oh man, the pinnacle of finance valuation is Black-Scholes Merton model. You seen that? There's a couple of arbitrage models that are a little bit better than a DCF. That's lightweight.
More questions in the chat before he gets on the plane. Then we're gonna hop straight into lead code. Everyone go subscribe to this guy's channel, bro. Okay, Mari said should... Yeah, answer.
Honestly, do what you love, man. I don't think I could be like a web developer. I have to be in finance. I don't even want to be a quant specifically. I just want to invest money. If that means like being a quant, fine. If that means real estate, fine. If that means private equity, fine. Like whatever makes money is what I'm focused on.
Is he flying first or economy?
Oh man, I'm in the back of the bus. John, what programming languages you know? Really, I only just know. I only know Python. That's all I need for work. Yeah, real estate is a dream, bro. Real estate is popping off with inflation rates at this rate.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's wild right now. Like, I got into so before I was in real estate, I was doing fixed income, and then I switched to real estate right before inflation. It was a good time, man.
Wait, can you explain that? Why is real estate popping off with inflation? Explain the technical.
Just like the baseline notes is inflation is good for people who hold assets and borrow money to hold assets. And real estate is just one of those places where you can really borrow a lot of money and buy a lot of assets. So from 2022 to 2026, we've grown our asset base from 2 billion to 6 billion.
John's way up on me. This guy has a whole house and stuff. Bruh.
I'm gonna go M4 with John. What about Canada real estate? Yeah, man. I think I bought my first house when I was 23 years old.
Oh yeah.
And it's gone up like a lot.
Yo, this guy's a legend. He bought his first house at 23 years old.
Yeah, I did a couple parties there.
This guy's crazy.
Dude, I bought a house and I wasn't even living in it, and then like James would throw parties there, and then I would just see the pictures of the parties online, and then I'd be like looking at the pictures, like, yo, that's my crib. I can't believe I gave this guy the key. I don't know how he got inside. I was like, man, what?
Christian, let me answer. No. He's straight just doing finance stuff. I don't want to be I didn't want to be. I just like coding. I never thought of doing finance. Let's answer the other questions. BMW or Mercedes? Honda Civic. Let's see.
Honda Civic. Don't buy cars, buy real estate. You tripping, bro.
Would there be
This
any?
is my first job. I was stocking shelves at Superstore.
Okay, what else? No, this is funny.
On the Civic with D-Tech.
When's your flight? What time is your flight?
I board 9:55.
What is it?
Let me take a look. But yeah, this is such a crazy, funny stream, right? 30 people in this. I love it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, me and James, like, we first started grinding these,
Okay, wait.
these, yeah.
Somebody said, what's the goal of the financial reports? Are you selling them?
Yeah, I'm gonna sell them eventually, but I'll see if they make me money first. And then,
Bro.
yeah, I'll see.
Yeah,
It depends on, it really depends what I think, but really what I'm trying to do is compete with equity research analysts at investment banks, and then democratizing the reports. Because like right now, if you're trying to get an equity research
City Boy
report,
JJ. Yeah, I
there's
heard
no
of
way
City
you're
Boy
gonna get
JJ.
one.
Okay,
How
wait.
did you manage to buy a house at 23? What was your savings look like? I was saving like 2.2K plus a month. But I was living at my house, or at me and James's mom and dad's, their parents' house back in the day.
Okay, wait. Some people are asking questions. James, you staying in Cali forever or gonna move back? I think I'm gonna stay in Cali for a while. So I'm gonna obviously try to, hopefully, God willing, I'll be able to afford multiple places. I definitely want one in Cali, a little hacker house for me and my brother to go chill out and grind in Silicon Valley, and then obviously one in Canada. That would be sick. Dude,
Yeah, our other brothers in oil and gas going nuts.
okay, Tom, any chance of a positive tech market? I think the tech job market is actually starting to increase again. Or I feel like it's already on the rebound. I've seen more companies open up, and I think it's going to be better in 2025. But I don't know if it's going to get as good as 2022. Or I mean, sorry, 2021. Yo, Mod, what's good? What's good?
What? You
Yeah.
were asking how much I was saving? Like, James remembers, man. I love investing. So at age 18, the day after my birthday, I made an investment account, and I was like literally investing almost every dollar I ever made. And I was trading like foreign exchange, and then James actually automated my first trading strategy. I don't know if he remembers that.
Yeah. We and then we back tested it.
Yeah, he backed it. So I had a trading strategy I was running, and then I had James code it up in like meta quotes language 4. MQL4 was the language. It was like C++ copy. And then James coded it up, and then we back tested it, and dude, it went bankrupt ASAP.
It was a bad trading strategy,
It
but
was a bad trading strategy, but I got lucky, man. And then I kind of pivoted after that.
what else? Yeah, we heard of City Boy JJ. Any chance of positive tech job market? Yeah, I think it's rebounding. What Ruben said, it's increasing. What's the best way to save 12.5K worth of USD money, John?
What's the best? I don't think you specify an amount. You just specify a rate. Like, okay, every single day I make $200 a day. How much could I afford to invest every single day? Like, literally, while I brush my teeth, I'm investing.
Okay, John, are you bullish or bearish? And Glico cracked?
7 figures
Nah,
net worth? Yeah,
not yet.
Should I leak that? That's kind of disrespect.
Actually, just give
Nah, I
it some
shouldn't
time.
leak that.
How much is seven figures in the Philippines? Pesos. Okay,
Oh
wait.
man.
E, are you John? Are you bullish or bearish for 2025? And lower your volume a bit because I'm echoing.
Okay. Am I bullish or bearish in 2025? Of course.
And stop sharing your screen so we could just have the chat.
There's no point being negative about the next year.
We see the chat.
Never bearish.
Let me see.
What's the cheapest real estate to invest in with the lowest amount of money? User, you could just buy some REITs and get real estate exposure. Use that. Use REITs until you could buy a house for just a house. I trade in Canadian.
You
Think
have
the Fed will cut rates? Oh man, these guys asking the right questions. The Fed's cutting rates for sure.
cut
No,
him.
no, no,
Drill,
I
baby,
shouldn't say
drill.
for sure. Let me take that back.
I can Noor, I can do JavaScript. You want me to do leak code questions in JavaScript? I prefer Python though, but I prefer Python over JavaScript because JavaScript doesn't have a lot of the data structures that we need to do questions like heap. Like JavaScript doesn't even have a heap, so there's no point in me doing. Python has all the data structures and more when it comes to doing algos. So there's no point in using JavaScript. Or sorry, if I said JavaScript has more, Python has more. So the only data structure that I'll use a different language for is tree maps. So if I have to do a tree map question like with design a leaderboard or something like that, I'll use a tree map and I'll switch to Java.
Oh man, this guy is multilingual. Let me answer a couple questions people are asking. What's the best thing to invest in?
Home Depot is asking. Okay, go ahead, John. Somebody said
what's the
Home
best
Depot is
thing
asking
to
leak
invest
code.
in for real? Oh man,
That's crazy. That's nuts. And Vito, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you're getting calls. If you're not getting any calls, just reach out to me and we can try to look through your resume and stuff like that. Sorry to hear about that. That sucks, honestly. But
yeah, that sucks.
keep going, John.
Yeah, like the best thing to invest in really right for now is ETFs until you get a sense of how investing works, and then start replicating ETFs with stocks, and then eventually you could do your own stock strategy. That's kind of like how I would learn.
Okay. Also,
Right here, people saying
yeah.
the current financial situation conditions like replicating pre-Great Depression stats. Yo, they say history repeats itself, but history never really does. I wouldn't even look at that.
Why do you say that?
Okay, where in history has in 1925 we didn't have nearly the same lifestyle that we have in 2025. It's not even the same thing.
I see.
Like even 2020 versus 2025, it's not the same thing. Even the pandemic in 2020 wasn't even the same as like any other pandemic.
Madi, where are you based? Vito, Madi, Squid. Where are y'all based? Do we watch movies? John, what's your favorite movie?
What's my favorite movie? I like A Bronx Tale.
This guy's a hood rat. Madi's in Toronto.
2 educations, one on the street and one in the classroom.
Sick. East Coast.
They've been saying there's going to be a major depression for the last 5 years. Michael Burry, the guy who predicted the 2008 financial crisis, has predicted like another 10 financial crises, and he was right for the last 17 years.
Yeah, there's a lot of survivorship biases. People will be like, "Oh, the market's gonna crash." They'll say that 10 different times, and once they get it once right, They're gonna act like they had a crystal ball.
What do you think about the argument for Bitcoin being that it has scarcity with 21 million cap while USD is worthless and they print it out of thin air? I think.
John, move your phone out of your face.
Oh, my bad, my bad. Run a discounted cash flow on Bitcoin and tell me if it's worth anything. I bet you it's worth $0.
Squid, he has a finance degree and
I
a
got
CFA.
finance degree and a chartered financial analyst designation.
If y'all don't know what that is, just look that one up. It's actually
Just
hard to
look
get.
it up on your screen, James.
What a
Show them
CFA.
the pass rates. Show them the pass
I
rates.
bet.
Yeah. Read the pass rates.
He said discounted cash flow analysis.
Is his camera following him? Yeah, it's following me. It's just a MacBook Pro.
Okay, where did I go? Are you watching my stream? So this
Yeah.
is what it is. What's the pass rates? So level 1, 46%. Level 2, they get higher. But you pretty much have to pass all 3 exams. This one's way lower, huh?
45% of 45% of 45% is basically what passes.
So if you go 0.45 times 0.45. So, but that's only the probability you pass it all in one go, right?
Something like that.
Around there. Times 100.
But yeah, I think like less than 10% actually do the whole thing. They kind of just quit.
They just drop off? They choke?
Yeah, pretty much.
What's any other questions in the chat before my bro goes on his flight and then we go do some more elite
Think
code?
silent grinds. My brother's actuary is kind of nuts too.
Lico crack, same bro.
Dude, I don't know if I don't think I ever owned crypto ever.
I have a little bit of crypto, but that's only for FOMO.
Oh man.
Dude.
Yeah, our other brother is into watches, man. This guy buys watches.
Yeah, so our middle brother has a Rolex. What else does he have? He has a Grand Seiko. This guy's into watches.
Yeah,
I'll get him in the. We'll get him on here at some point too. Vito, it's legendary. Big tech interviews are 3% because they just hiring so much other people. Or I mean, they're just doing so much interviews.
He's in our other brother.
Okay.
Is oil and gas.
Yeah, our other brother is in oil and gas, but Noor's saying, what's a relatively long-term safe investment? Bonds or what? I mean, how safe?
I would say like a global market cap weighted index, like a country world index. Look up ACWI. They might be able to see that.
Okay, we're gonna look up AC.
That's like.
So explain this AC. If anybody doesn't know what the ACWI, John, quickly explain it. I think this is really useful.
What is ACWI?
Yeah.
It's basically a market cap weighted index of all the stocks in the world.
Okay.
So it's the maximum diversification that you can get. So the only time really that you could be worried is when the entire globe is in a downturn, like a 2008 type of situation.
Okay, where do we look here? Overview.
Look up ACWI IMI, and then you'll get the index in your Google. ACWI IMI.
So this is the index. Okay, this is the one. Okay, let's break it down. Break down the different portions of this report.
It doesn't outperform the S&P 500, but I think it's safer just because it's diversified globally rather than just concentrated on 500 stocks in the US, which is kind of right now. I would say the S&P 500 is honestly a little bit overvalued and too heavily concentrated in the big tech.
I see. Yeah. Okay, so if that answers your question over there.
Do any of you guys have 9 to 5s. I have a 996. I don't know about James.
A 9 to
Like,
9.
literally on this week, I've had a hard time making YouTube videos, man. It's year end for me, so I'm kind of grinding.
Oh, it's the end of the fiscal year?
Yeah, our cycle's jacked in December.
Interesting. All right, John, I'm gonna let you go because we're gonna hop straight. We have to get back into elite codes.
All right.
That was a good, but we're gonna some elite code crack. No, my parents are not proud of us. They hate us.
Yeah,
Actually, my dad's probably proud of us, but my mom still keeps telling us to go achieve more things. Okay.
No, James, my mom was saying James is wasting time on YouTube, and then this guy blew up, and now she can't even talk. Oh, man.
Dude, by the end of the year, John's gonna get so good at lead code. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna be training him up.
The funniest thing with my mom is like our mom is she could hate on us, but like at the end of the day when we get a yacht, she's the one laughing.
Wait, John, keep answering questions. I'm gonna use the restroom. Give me a sec.
Okay. Do you mess with Jamie Dimon? I like Jamie Dimon. Do I like corporate jobs? I like corporate jobs. Corporate jobs are nice. Stuff like that. Oh man, the chat died, eh? Just a question, how do you even remember all the solutions and algorithms, to be honest? I don't think this guy remembers all the solutions. He literally just solves a question every single, he solves a question from his head top. Would CFA be good for getting into quant? I wouldn't say so. Quant, so the way that quant firms work is you have a bunch of computer science people executing the finance guy's strategy. So I don't think as a quant you really need to know finance. But if you're like the head or making new financial strategies, you would definitely need finance. But you don't really need to know quant for that.
All right, John. Two more questions.
Okay, man. What are my favorite books? I say this every time. I never read a book except a textbook.
Okay, yeah. You've read books. I was like, stop lying. You were reading books when you were younger, and in high school you were reading books all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but really, once I learned what investing was when I was 13, I really never read a book again that was related to making money. How would you do on a quant interview? I would flop so hard. I would flop so hard.
He's in private equity, not quant.
Yeah, it's a different skill set. Yo, Vito, we are kind of Mexican. I don't know, Spanish. But we're all kind of friends, so.
Okay, John, call me when you get back in there. I'm going to do more lead code. Maybe we'll get more people on the chat, but I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving.
But yeah, okay. Peace out, everybody.
Okay, wave. Say peace. That's hilarious. Oh, shoot. My thing tweaked. You can put Latino. Wait, let's grind some more questions. Holy. Yo, that was my brother. He also does YouTube. But we live in different... Wish I had a good relationship. Bruh. Yeah, me and my brother are close. Yeah, come through. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's get back straight into lead code. What do we do? Yo, chat. So me and my brother we're pretty much probably give us a couple more years, and we're gonna start something, and we're gonna join Y Combinator together. That's kind of our plan, and yeah, let's see if we can do it. He has a YouTube. Go follow him. I got a YouTube. Go follow me, and we're gonna be coding a ton in the next couple years, and we're gonna try to get onto Y Combinator with a bunch of our friends. That's kind of the journey that we're trying to do on this channel. Yeah, Maddie, I'm down. Hop on. Ruben, that's crazy. So I've already worked for the last two companies I worked for were Y Combinator companies. So I know a bunch of people also in Y Combinator. Yeah, Paul, let's all do it. I'm down. And we'll make the startup remote. All these people trying to do RTO stuff, hell nah. Andrew, all right, we got you. Everybody in this chat, we're gonna do something crazy. Okay. So we did a question that was ranked 1134. Let's do something around 1180. We're just ramping these up. Yo, Lead Code Hard, we gotta Lead Code Hard. We're gonna get you against Lead Code Lead Code Cracked. Sorry if I disrespected your name. You're not hard. You're not Lead Code Hard. You're Lead Code Cracked. But we need to get you against Lead Code Hard. Yeah, Cracked versus Hard. That's. I'm gonna drop a video called Lead Code Hard versus Lead Code Cracked. Who wants it? And I'm gonna edit that one stream I had and have the last part when everyone was voting in the chat, because that was hilarious. Yeah, Paul, you could do all the data science stuff. That'd be crazy. Okay, we're gonna do in this rating. Hard is dodging no line. Yo, I'm gonna send a picture of this. People are saying hard is dodging. I'm gonna take a picture of this. People in the chat said this guy hard is dodging. I'm gonna send this to Lead Code Hard in the Discord. Hard is head down grinding 25 questions a day. I think Hard knows he's cooked cracked. Has like, dude, all I'm gonna say is Lead Code Hard is a really good lead coder. He's done probably around 870 lead code questions, so it's gonna be a heavyweight matchup. It's gonna be a heavyweight matchup for sure. And I'm not gonna say exactly where Lead Code Hard worked, because he doesn't like leaking that, but he's cracked the hardest companies to work at. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see. Alright. Hard is out partying out on Friday because he knows he's gonna win. Yo, this is hilarious. He's in the server. Lead Code Hard is in the server. Bro, someone dropped the Discord link. Oh, okay. No one could. Saddam. Wait, let me answer this. Dude, Lead Code Cracked is probably cracked too. This is gonna be a crazy matchup. Okay. We're at 1184. Okay, someone pick one. What made you even start this channel? Like, instead of relaxing after work a bit or doing other hobbies, you do this? Dude, this stuff is so fun. Honestly, I like solving algorithms, and hopping on the YouTube with everyone here is just hilarious. I've actually been having so much fun doing these streams in the last little bit, and I don't see many people doing these streams as well. So, I mean, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be watching this stream too, honestly. Find the peaks one. Okay. Dude, this is fun. But the fun part is literally interacting with you guys. This stuff is hilarious. Appreciate you, bro. Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this question. Chat, let's take a look at this question. So you're given a zero index array mountain. Your task is to find all the peaks in the mountain array. Return an array that consists of indices of peaks in the given array in any order. A peak is defined as an element that is strictly greater than its neighboring elements. The first and last elements of the array are not a peak. Okay. So this is just an O(n) squared algorithm. You just move from left to right. Okay, Ruben, that makes sense. I'm gonna start going up to 100 by hundreds. But Ruben, there's some people in this chat who don't know lead code that much. That's why we're not gonna do it too crazy. And let me stop blocking the question. Here. Or how cracked is everyone? Okay. Let's just get into this. So what I'm gonna do, fix my mic. Giving Kraken hard that question I told you about. Okay. Paul, don't worry. I'm gonna get them on here. I'm gonna tell this guy that they're talking about him. Okay. Yeah, O(n) solution. We're just gonna do one pass from left to right. Let's do one pass from left to right. Let me figure out this editor. Okay, one pass from left to right. I'm gonna shrink this, and I like to have this chat here in case I chop this up into its own video. I need the chat there. Okay, so we're just gonna move easily from left to right, calculating the number of peaks. So we're gonna do peaks equals 0, and we're gonna return peaks. And what we're gonna do is for okay, sounds good. Dude, it's gonna get to mediums real fast. Okay, I'm gonna go up to 100. I'm gonna go up by 100 each time until I get to the mediums. So for I in range, I'll go from 1 to length, because everyone's already getting bored, and that makes sense. I don't want to do any more of these easy ones too. So if index, I do a lot of Python, Mr. 11. If we need to return indices. Okay. If the mountain at the current index is greater than the mountain at index -1 and +1, then what we're gonna do is peaks. Okay, we're gonna go fast through these. Okay. Yeah, I would say Python jobs are still in demand, because all the AI stuff is in Python these days. So it's probably more in demand than ever. Okay, we're gonna go up by the last thing we did was 1189. We're gonna do something from the 1250 to 1300 range, or 1350. Let's do something in the 1300s. Skip a couple pages. Okay, someone pick a good question. I don't think Java is the most. When I'm I only had one company ever ask me to do Java in interview. I already did that question, Mr. 11. I've already done that. Two, 2224. Okay, let's go 2224. What's a good major to pair with CS? Maybe finance, business. Math, yeah, math is good too. Yeah, y'all are right. Yeah, chat's right, chat's right. So you're given two strings, current and correct, representing two 2-hour time, 24-hour times. 24 hours are formatted HHM, where hours is between 0 and 23, and M is between 0 and 59. The earliest 24-hour time is 00, and the latest is 23:59. In one operation, you can increase the time current by 1, 15, or 15, by 1, 5, 15, or 60 minutes. You can perform this operation any number of times. Return the minimum number of operations needed to convert current to correct. Okay. This one, see, now it's getting a bit more. It's still easy, but let's see. So what we're going to do is I think you're going to do the stats because math's too general. Wait a sec. How much people is on here? 25. Nice, nice, nice. So you're given two strings, current and correct. I like JS. Not gonna lie. Give him two. Give him two strings. So in one operation, we can increase the time by. So what we can do is, so we can increase the time by 1 hour. Magnet, appreciate it. Oh, leak code hard, try it with JS? Sure. They're trying to test me out here. Turn 0. So what we're going to do, you're given two strings current. So what we're going to do is we want to see how many hours. First, we want to see how many hours it is different. And then we're going to make the minutes match. So I think what we can do is it ever going to be less? So current is always going to be less than correct. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to split by this. So we're going to take first. And now I have to switch to snake case because now I'm using JavaScript. Is there a split? H. So yeah, you're right. We can just convert it to minutes as well, but let's just make sure this is current, or because what if one is smaller? Okay, current. Let's just make sure this is coming out right. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Current age. Oh, sorry. I have to do this. Yeah. The smaller one and bigger one's gonna be is the part that's gonna trip it out. So okay, we're getting that correctly. Now we just need to parse it. So let's just turn it into minutes. So say const current as in minutes. So we'll take an integer, or I think that's how you convert it in JavaScript. Let me just look it up. I'm so used. Oh, you have to do parse int. I'm so used to Python for these. So do parse int. So this is how many. So we're just trying to see how many minutes difference. Why using? Because LeetCode Hard told me to. Oh, LeetCode Cracked, are you still in here? Your nemesis is here. So what we're going to do is, now we have the current minutes. So current in minutes, so we parse int times 60 plus, or just literally, these are already the minutes. And then we do the same thing for correct. Yo, LeetCode Hard, they're asking you where you work. Correct in minutes. You want him to get doxxed? Don't worry. You can backseat all you want. Where is this? Current again. Yeah, you're right. You can backseat all you want. This is we're doing all this together. So let's see. So these are the differences. So what we can do is we can calculate the difference in time and then divide out all the hours. So what we can take is we can get the difference. So we can get the difference, const difference equals. So we take the correct in minutes minus. Yeah. We'll do a module, and that will get us how much times. Don't worry. We'll get to correct in minutes and current in minutes, and then what's it called? Pretty much what we're gonna do is we can take that. That's the difference, and then we could take. So the minimum number of operations we're gonna do by the hour. So we're gonna do difference, or correct. We can say correct hours. So to correct the hours, let's take the difference and then mod that by 60. So that's how many hours there are in difference. And then we'll say correct, and then the rest is just correct minutes. So we need to do an integer division. So we have to say difference, integer division in JavaScript. Integer. Dude, see, this is why I don't use JavaScript for any of this. You literally have to use like these stupid. Like you have to you can't just do a easy integer division already. So let's do the heck? Correct hours, correct difference, mod, or how many times? Wait, let's see. Okay, I might have to do this in Python. Correct hours. The modulo here is working different. Print console.log 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Correct minutes. So we take the difference. Oh, sorry. We have to. Sorry. Yeah. Correct. Correct. Ours is yeah. That makes sense. But then we need to subtract that away from the difference. So let's see. Yeah, we need to subtract that away from the difference. Yeah, ours is correct. So what we can do is yeah, to subtract. Wait, what's guessing? Minutes left equals. No, that's how much hours we can subtract. So what we can do is we can say difference equals difference minus 60 times correct hours. Oh no, we need to start subtracting off 15. Okay, this is actually there's just a bunch of edge cases here now. Bro, who chose all the math ones? This is Paul's strong suit right here. So, okay, first we need to subtract off the minutes. Then we need to start subtracting off by 15 minutes. Then we need to start subtracting off by 1 minute at a time. So, let's see. Let's just see what we're at to subtract. So let's just calculate difference equals here. Okay, I'm never doing any of this in JavaScript again. LeetCode Hard came here, told me to do it in JavaScript, and then dipped. 60 hours times difference has been declared. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Python. Wait, difference minus 60 times. Yeah, let's see. No, I'm supposed to calculate here. Let's see, difference has already been declared. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that's annoying. Let difference. Okay, now what's the difference after we console.log? So we do difference minus 60. So, oh sorry, equals, let's see. Dude, I'm gonna have to do this in Python. I'm gonna have to switch. Wait, okay. So correct hours. So this is how many times that goes into. Okay, so if we go 60 times that, so we take the difference and minus, that should be correct. But what is it saying here? Why is difference still here? Still this? Let me think. Difference mod 60. Oh yeah, that's the remainder. What am I saying? We need to do divide. Bro, I'm cooked. Yeah, so you can do minimum over plus equals leftover divided by min, then leftover mod 15. Bruh, okay. Let me take a step back on this real quick. Okay, I'm going straight to Python. Okay, we're going straight to Python. Okay, we're given the two strings. We're gonna convert it into minutes. So we're gonna say parts. Say correct. So we have current parts and split parts, and then we're gonna say current as mins. Awesome guy, what's good? Long time no see. So we're gonna do int times 60. Finally, it's you're back in this. So int of current parts 1. So that get our current as minutes, and then we're gonna do correct. Paul, this is your strong suit, man. For me, I mostly my strongest ones are actually trees and stuff. I hate these math ones. Correct as mins. Appreciate you. Yo, everyone in the chat, awesome guy was like following me since I had probably 50 subscribers. Okay, as minutes. Okay, we take correct parts. So we take 2. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's the right. Yeah, this makes sense. So what we're gonna do is what we're gonna figure out is how much times. So now that we have, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna pretty much figure out the difference between them. So we'll store a result, and at the end we're gonna return result, right? And then we're gonna have a difference. Is equal to correct as minutes minus correct as minutes minus current as minutes. That's the difference. And then we'll do while difference is not equal to 0. What we're gonna do is a few things. We're gonna first try, can we take off 60s? Can we take, dude, this is way easier in Python. I feel like I'm thinking way more straight with this Python. So can we take off 15s? Can we take off 5s? Can we take off 1s? So how are we gonna take off, how many 60s can we take off? Basically what we're gonna do is if, don't even need a, yeah, I guess, yeah, we don't even need a loop. 60s, then 50s, then 5s. Yeah, you're right. Let's do this. We take off 60s. So how many 60s can we take off? Pretty much what we're gonna do is, how many 60s we can take off? 60s off. Paul, you're cracked, bro. 60s off. If it's coin change problem is harder than this problem because it's kind of like coin change problem, but coin change problem you can't be greedy. Here we're kind of, here we can be greedy essentially. 60s off. Okay, how do we know we can take, or basically if the difference is greater than equal to 60, what we're gonna do is take off. What we can do is we can take the difference, and then what we can do is take the difference divided by 60. This is how much times it can go into 60 but leave the remainder. And then pretty much what we're gonna do is result plus equals take off, and then difference equals difference minus okay, that works now, right? So this is way better because Bro, JavaScript didn't even have this function. I was parsing int and all that stuff. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to use a while loop. You can use an array of operations 60, 15, and then loop through it. Yeah, then use GPU. Okay. If the difference is greater than equal to 15. Bro, next question, we're doing a graph question or something. Actually, no, I need to challenge myself with the math one. So, bro, let's just like duplicate this code. But yeah, we can probably, that's why I was saying we're going to use a while loop. So, yeah, for element in 60, 15, 5, 1. We're going to do if something like that. Should work. All right, let's move on to the next question. Holy crap. Why'd that take me forever? How'd I get into the Bay Area? I'm cooked. Let's see. Okay, we're moving on to harder questions. Bro, no more math questions. Paul is setting me up for failure out here. No, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. That was okay. Okay, Paul, you're picking the next question. I'm pulling your leg, man. Okay, that was $12.95. We're gonna go to $13.95. Yo, Ruben, I said that this video is gonna be me doing. This is the name of the video. So I can't. I have to stay true to my word. No, I'm writing in Python. Nats. I was literally doing one in JavaScript, and they don't even have an integer division function. So I was like, I don't want to think about that. I just want to use the division. So Ruben, I want to work from easy, medium, hard to cracked questions. That's why we're doing it this way. So we're at $12.95. Let's do one between 1300 and 1375. This is just getting a little bit harder and a little bit harder. We'll do one that's a lot more coding. Okay, someone. Yeah, we'll do in the 1350s. What was the last one? 1350s, or. Okay, someone pick one here. Pick one here. Why? It's too long, huh? Maximum consecutive cards. Alright, let's get it. Bro, I don't want to do no math questions. You're given an integer array cards where cards I represent the value of the I card. A pair of cards are matching if the cards have the same value. Return the minimum number of consecutive cards you have to pick up to have a pair of matching cards among the picked cards. If it is impossible to have matching cards, return -1. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's, I think we definitely need to do all types of problems. Okay, let's look at this. You are given an integer array. Yo, so 1300s are already getting into the mediums. So So you're given an integer cards where card I represents the value of the I card. A pair of cards are matching if the cards have the same value. Return the minimum number of consecutive cards you have to pick to have a pair of matching cards amongst. If it is impossible to have matching cards, return -1. So if we want to get the matching cards, we can pick here. So what all we need to do So what we can do is we can move from left to right. It's not really a sliding window, but pretend here, I'll do it in the chat so people can kind of see it. You don't really need to do a sliding window, but what you just need to do is you store a hash map. You can store a hash map of the last time you've seen a specific number. So let's just do last seen. So we'll say when we see 3, we haven't seen it, so we'll do 3. The last time we seen it is equals 0. When we see 4, the last time we saw that was 1. When you see in 2, the last time you saw that, yeah, all you need. Why do you not need a map? Let's see. You need to see the last time you seen it, or just a scene. But you need to know the index so you can calculate the distance. Paul. You need to calculate the distance for the output. Keep track of the minimum. Okay. I'm just saying need a last scene. But so we're doing 4. So last time we seen a 2 was at index 2. And then when we see 3. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, let's just implement this. Dude, let me get some water. See? Finally. How are we solving this? You don't need you don't need a you can just use a hash map, yeah. So let's just do do you need the distance? What if it's like an increased conflict? Let's see. Let's say if the card is not in, if the card or result whenever minimum, so minimum result, then we'll do float infinity return the result here. So for card, if the card is not in last seen, what we'll do is last seen, we'll put the card and we're gonna do enumerate to grab the index. So we have our last seen, we grab an index here. I don't want to use a default dict because I want to make sure that we've seen it before. Because if I use a default dict, it's going to pretend that every element has been seen at index 0. It's essentially every time you index into it, it's going to return 0, and I don't want that. If the thing is there, distance equals the current index minus last seen at the card, and then we'll do result equals the min of the distance and result, and then what we're going to do is last seen card equals index. Something like that. What the heck happened? Wait. Last. Yeah, the default dict would tripped out. Index minus last seen. Output expected. Okay, wait. Let's print these out. Yeah, we have to add one. Let's do. Yeah, because you need to pick up the cards. What the heck? Okay, wait. Let's do this one by one. 1 0. Oh, wait, we're not returning -1. If wait. Yeah. All right, cool. So, what was the ELO score on that one? That one was. There was a little trick to that. I don't know. Y'all, is that fair game in an interview? That wasn't bad, right? Paul, but I think it Paul, that one is still hard. I feel like we're thinking it's easy because just we crowdsourced it, but people in the chat were talking about DP and all types of different solutions before. So it's maybe not as trivial as we think. But let me look at the editorial and see what people are thinking, if it was hard or not. Because this one, the thing is, it requires a little bit of a trick. So some people don't like those. Description, discussion. Okay, other people think it's easy too. Let's move on to the next one, 1364. Okay, we're going to do between... Yeah, this one requires a little bit of a trick. For me, I don't like asking interview questions that require sneaky tricks, but I think this one's fair game. Let's do 14. Let's go from 1425 to 1475. Ruben, what are you thinking? Are these getting harder or what? Let's go 5, 6. Okay, let's do up in these ones. What do y'all want to see? Nice. Okay, good. Ruben's a legend. Thanks for joining in. All right. The crafters, throw me in a sliding window problem and I could explain it, but let's do a question in this range. Let's choose one in the other page. Which other page? This one? You want this one? I might have done this question already. Oh shoot, submissions. Sum of root. I think I'd done this question before. Submissions. Okay, this is an easy question. Sum of root. So 100 plus 101. But yeah, we can do this question too. Just because you asked. 100 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2. This is okay, yeah, this is you can do binary with this. You do, if it's a 1, do 2 times 0 plus 1. Need question? Yeah. I mean, we could implement it quick. So if you get 1, yeah, we can implement it quick. Oh, it's a binary question. That's kind of annoying. We just need to keep. We just need to right shift that digit onto the thing. I mean, yeah, let's work through that actually. So you just do with a bunch of left shifts, but you need to left shift the certain value on there. Dude, Super Crack Dev is in the building. Why does everyone have cracked in their name now? This is hilarious. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a DFS. I'm gonna do it like this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have a result. Yeah, we should actually do a lead code tournament. Bro, once we grow this channel, we're gonna do some crazy fun stuff, man. With everyone in the Discord community. And we're gonna do a pre-order. What we're gonna do is yeah, what we're gonna do is self.dfs. So we're gonna do DFS, and we're gonna do node, and we're gonna basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to pass in the current value, which pretty much starts off at 0, and then current value. And what we're gonna do is, how do we left shift Python. Yeah, we pretty much just do this bitwise shift left. We bitwise shift it and then and it, right? Or no, we or it. We bitwise shift it and or it. Yeah, we have to bitwise shift it and or it. If it's a 0, left shift. So 1 shift and or with 1. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is what we're gonna do is basically if node dot left, basically if the node dot left and, because we're trying to get to leaf, if both of these are none, we're gonna do something like this. Elif node dot left, we do that. Elif node dot right, or sorry. So we have these different cases. So let me see who's on the stream. So if it's none, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our current value, and basically what we're gonna do is if node dot left, if node dot val equals 1, what we're gonna do is just left shift regardless and plus equal the value. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna take the current value. How do you left shift it? Left shift. Okay, you just do 1. Okay, and then you do. So that means that we're gonna. So this means we can shift it by 2, but we're gonna shift it by 1 only, and then we'll just say current value plus equals 1. Else, what we do, current. I mean, we just leave it as is. Wait, if it's a 0, No, we just need to left shift it by 1. Or we need to left it shift it by 1 regardless. So we left shift it by 1, but then if the value is equal to 1, then we do that. And then we could do self.result plus equals the current value. And if we go to the left, all we're going to do is do self.dfs. Oh no, we need to do this at the top. You need to... What we're going to do is this. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. You're right. We can just clean it up. We can just clean it up hard. So that's the value. Basically, now we'll do these checks. If node dot left is none and node dot right is none, what we're gonna do is self dot result, or we're gonna do this. Elif, what we're gonna do is, if there's no dot left, we're gonna DFS into no dot left, and we're gonna pass in the current value, and then otherwise we're gonna do that on the right side with the current value. So I think that should do the right thing right there. What the heck? So it should be only getting added. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I left that in there. My bad. So if no dot left is none and no dot right is none, we take current value equals that. So we shift it, and then we add the node's value. Otherwise, what is it complaining about? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. This is the we need to do both of the sides. All right. Not bad of a question. Super crack dev. How many leak code questions have you solved? Where's this? Okay, these questions aren't hard, but we're gonna get to some harder questions. Ruben, you still in here? Nice. Yeah, we're gonna ramp it. Don't worry, we're gonna ramp it. Okay, simple DFS with a little bit of binary. Let's how 1462. Let's do something in the 1550s now. '50s. Or all right, someone pick. Get some water. Give me a sec. Get some water real quick. Someone pick. Coloring a border? Dude, do you think that's going to be math? We got to switch up the... Let's take a peek. Let me take a quick peek. Okay, perfect. Squid plays. It was you're right. That was a little late. You were given an n by n integer matrix grid. There are three integers: row, color, call, and color. Each value in the grid represents the color of the grid square at that location. Two squares are called adjacent. They are next to each other in any of the four directions. Two squares belong to the same connected component. They have the same color and they are adjacent. Two squares belong to the same if they are the same. The border of the connected component is all the squares in the connected component that are either adjacent to You should color the border of the connected component that contain. Yeah. We'll see. The border of a connect is all the squares in the connected that are either adjacent to. Okay. Or on the boundary of the grid. The first or last row. You should color the border of the connected component. Okay, yeah, that's a simple. It would be nice though. So we're given the color. So we're given 3. So let's like walk through some of the inputs and outputs. So wait, what are we given? The row. Let me see. You're given a m by n integer matrix grid and 3 integers, row, column, and color. Each value in the grid represents the color of the grid square at that. Sure. 2 squares are adjacent. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, let's just walk through the example real quick just to make sure we know exactly what we're doing. It's a lot of words. So I just need to write it out quick. So we're given row 0 and column 1, and we want to color that with 3. So why does it end up there? Okay, so it does 2, 2 here. So these are the borders. So it's gonna put 3. It's gonna color all that, and 3, and 3, and essentially, what that's going to do is, this is a medium question. Okay. Output. Wait. Let me get back into here. Oh, we just need to color the borders. The border is all the squares in the it's in the connected. And we don't want to color the other ones. We want to leave the other ones filled in. Okay, that makes more sense. So let's do a simple one like this. 1, 1, 1. Or let's do this next test case. Right? Now we're going to be given 2, 2, 2. So we're doing row, column 1. Row 1 and column 1. So what are the borders? Okay. But we need to figure out the borders. I mean, super crack dev, yeah, we're probably going to do a DFS to go there, but I just need to figure out the strategy for capturing the borders. So to capture the border, I see what we're doing. We pretty much have to take all the values. We need to figure out first figure out the connected component. First, DFS based on like that element, so all the ones that match, and then pretty much get all the ones that are on the border. So yeah, exactly. This is, yeah. Basically, what we need to do is a DFS, but then store all the borders. So how are we going to store all the borders? How do we know something is a border? We know something is a border if we know something is border if it's out of bounds or if it's a different color. If it's out of bounds or diff color neighbor. So we pretty much, yeah, exactly. So, but we have to do that just from one element, and then pretty much that's what we're gonna do, and yeah. So let's just DFS this using a stack. So what we're going to do right now is borders. We're gonna create a set of borders, and after we're gonna loop through the borders and color the graph. But what we're going to say is we're gonna start with a stack, and the first element in the stack. Yeah, the first element in the stack is gonna be the row. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather write clean code here. So we'll do grid. We'll take the row and the column. So if we have a row in the column and we have a super cracked, what are you saying? How though? Because non-borders need to stay the same. I mean, yeah, if you, yeah, we can give it a weird mark. We'll do a scene set. So while the stack row column. Oh no, we don't even need to keep track of the element. Expected color. We don't even need to track this, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the stack. We're gonna do, this is a breadth first or a depth first search, so we're gonna do stack.pop, and what we're gonna do is for neighbors. For neighbors, we can do something like this. And I like to just type this out this much. So the row, to look up, you go row -1. To look one to the right, you go calend here. Do +1 here. You could do minus here. So basically, we need to check here. Farzan, what's good? Yo, nice to see you in this chat. Good luck on your interviews. We're at 1578. It's still not that hard, but we're slowly getting up there. So we also, once we pop, Super Cracked and Paul are having a nice debate in the chat. Keep it up. I'm gonna read it in a sec. I'm just focusing up quick. See, this is why I love the chat. Literally, just that's how you get good at leak code. Literally. I swear, I feel like debating someone on what leak code solution is better is an underrated way to get better. So we need to check if it's border. So we need to check if it's border. So basically, we can check if it's border in here. So basically, if nab row is less than 0 or nab row is greater than equal to the length of grid, continue, but we have to say is border equals, so we're saying it is a border, And then if... Oh yeah, what's it called? Farzan, I'm gonna throw this on the side right here. If is border. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say if is border. If it is a border, we're gonna say borders dot add. This question's a little bit harder than number of islands, but it's more it's still it's a little bit harder than number of islands is like literally trivial. So if it's border, Ruben, what do you think about this one? Yeah, I know number of distinct islands. Yo, super cracked. Have you done Max Island or something? This one's harder, and companies actually like to ask this one. Making a large island. Go try this one out. 1827. Companies actually like to ask this one. Yeah. DoorDash likes to ask that one, and Uber, I think. So this, if it's out of bounds at all, it's the border. Otherwise, if Yo, Paul, you're a legend, man. You're gonna get whatever you want. If the neighbor road is not equal to, I mean, we don't need to store this color. Or no, yeah, expected color. Check if it's in if. Farzan, catch you, man. Good luck. Good luck on the contest. Let me know how you do. And nice to see you drop in. What else? Let me bring out the code a little so y'all can see this. Is that too small of code or no? So because this is a lot of code. Farzan is cracked, man. Farzan, he's cracked. He's the guy who told me about this ELO thing already. So is border. He does the lead code contest in order to figure out his rating and then figure out his ELO. So if the grid is not equal, it is the border. Else it is the same color. So we're gonna do stack.append. And then c dot add. Oh wait, now we need to color it. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Where's borders? Borders. We don't even need a set for borders here. mean, yeah, we could probably use a set for row column in borders dot values. I think that's how you do it. Print row column. Make sure you can. How do we get the val? Or I think we could just loop through all the elements in the set like this to get the row and column. Yeah, we can just color in place. You're right. No, we don't want to color in place, but because what if we color it into a color? What if we color it into a color and then like DFS onto that color? Let's just go with this. Do we have to return the final grid? Okay, we did it 2 passes. We did it or we just like color it at the end. I'm just going for simplicity, honestly. I don't like to do little sneaky stuff, especially if I'm in an interview and I need to do it really fast, but I appreciate everyone with all the advice though. Let's see. Coloring a border. Okay, what should we do next? We have how hard was that? Coloring a border. Okay, we're getting up there. How's everyone feeling with the difficulty? Are you starting to feel it's getting a lot more difficult or not, still easy? We'll go to 1650. Wait, I'm behind on this chat. Yeah. The really low. Yeah, dude. Like the. Yeah, we just hit the map. Like these ones just got easier. That's what I'm saying. Okay, someone give me something in the 1650s. Someone give. Duty, what's good? Okay, someone pick one. Bro, I need some food. Min cost for cutting cake, 1. Okay. Let me have a little snack. I'm pretty sure minimum cost to cut cake sounds like DP too. Okay, let's look at a couple. So you're given a 0 index binary string which represents the types of buildings along a street. 0 denotes that the ith building is an office. This one denotes that the ith building is a restaurant. As a city official, you have to select 3 buildings for random inspection. However, to ensure variety, no two consecutive buildings out of the selected buildings can be of the same type. For example, given this, we cannot select the 1st, 3rd, and the 5th, as that would form return the number of valid ways to, yeah. It's all good. Let's handle this. Let's look at the minimum cost to cut cake too. Dude, this is some math? Nah. Wait, let's see. Let's read it. Let's read it. Let me eat some food. Tell me, what are y'all thinking? I see. Yo, this is a DP question too. This is a DP question too. I think it's like more just you can brute force it, but then you can figure out a way to memorize the results. How far did we jump? Bro, let's do early 1620s. These are already getting crazy. Ooh. Cause we jumped from 1578. So let's try 1620. Let's do 1625. 1700. Something like that. Okay, someone pick from here. These are probably like a slightly easier DP ones in here. What should I do to learn? What do you already know, Magdi? What are you already familiar with? Yeah, those are Q3. What's up? What's up? Oh, these are all getting into threes. Let's do this one. Super cracked. Where do you work? Do you work at a fan company or Bay Area? Or New York or Quant? Yeah, these are already getting to Q3 questions. Look at this one. Reorder paths to make every... Oh, I done this question before. I did this question before. Yeah, I remember it. So they're not that bad. Okay, let's do this. Where's that short? Okay, let's do both of these. Wait 1 second. Let me get some. Let me floss out my teeth. What should I eat today? Nice, nice. What school are you going to out there in Canada? Looks like just replying. McMaster? Yo, there's another McMaster guy that was on the chat the other day. I reviewed his resume. I'm gonna preview the video right now. Let me know if you know this guy. He's a second year student.
I just blanked out my Gmail,
Sure.
but everything else I'm fine if other people see. I have an online presence, so like I don't necessarily like I'm not too shy about it.
Okay. And just quickly give a brief for the chat. Give a brief introduction on yourself and I mean what jobs are you looking for and stuff like that.
Okay, so I'm a second year software engineering at McMaster University.
Yo, Super Crack, do you hear that guy? You know this guy?
So I'm a second year software engineering at McMaster University. It's a Canadian university.
Nice.
And I'm mainly looking for like software engineering PM roles. I'm really into design. So like I have I don't know, I have probably more hours on Figma than I do in actually developing some websites, but I like to be around the stack a lot. So you'll find that maybe after you look at my website,
No way.
I do a good amount of
That's
like
so funny.
case studies on the
Work in the Bay Area or you want to stay in Canada.
my design. But
Get any advice on that specific stuff, we can handle that. But
okay, I'll do that.
cool. You're a product manager in... That's so funny. Everybody, yo, wait, I'm making a protein shake real quick. Someone figure out how to do this one question, then type it in the chat real quick. I'm literally just gonna make a protein shake real quick. I've been on this stream for like 2 hours, no breaks. All gas, no breaks. Give me a sec. Someone figure this out and type it in the chat. I'm gonna be right back. Yo, chat, I have a good idea. Who wants to get mock interviewed? Who wants to run a coding interview real quick? Who in the chat wants to get hit with a mock interview? I'll do it. All right. Super Crack Dev. Okay. Ruben and Super Crack Dev, we're gonna put you through a little mock. Dude. Yeah, sorry. Fuck, I hate the Bay Area. Bro, I hate the Bay Area Wi-Fi lags. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, Super Crack, hop in the thing and let me know what your username is. I said hop into Discord and then hop into Discord and let me know what your username is and we'll hop on the voice chat. Let me solve this question quick. Okay. Okay. Let's look at this. A valid encoding of an array of words is any reference string S and an array of indices such that the word's length is equal to the indices dot length. A valid encoding of an array of words is any reference string S and an array of indices such that the words equals the reference string S ends with. For each index I, the substring. What is this even asking? Okay, let me actually read it. Bro, I hate my Wi-Fi. I see. A valid encoding would be time. Oh, I see. So you need to encode it. Okay, I see. Dude, this is like... Yeah, because you can just literally mix ME here. So the word's time, the string. Yeah, Ruben, I think I know what you're thinking about. Pretty much grab here and then try to match it here. And then after grab the next one and then try to see where it fits, kind of thing. There's a really fast way to do that, and it involves doing hashing. It's called Warshaw's algorithm. Let's see, Warshaw's. No, that's not it. Suffix tree problem. Yeah, it's basically like a suffix. It's basically you're trying to see which ones kind of match. Yeah, you're right. We can actually use a try for this. So let's see if we can even use a try for this. Do try, but it's still gonna. Wait, let me shorten this. Or I am E. But then when we have a M, right? What do we do here? Can we even use a try here? Because, okay. Let me delete. Okay, when we get to M, right? We want to try to fit it here. So, okay, we get to M. Oh, I guess for each one, for each M, we could kind of try to extend it. But what if it doesn't work? Reverse order try. Okay, if we do a reverse order try, how are we going to rebuild it up after? Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help. Should we just brute force? Oh, nah. That sounds terrible. But I think once we have a hash, I think the thing is, no, we don't need to, it won't be that bad, I think, because once we have a hash, we never need to once we have a hash, right? We never need to look further than the last hash. We kind of just need to remember the last hash, right? Because once we put down a hash, we know that that's already done. That's already encoded. So we only need to go back to the last hash, essentially. But yeah, that's just a terrible, terrible algorithm. But another way that we can speed it up maybe is figure out the indices of where we can probably start. What's up? There's an algorithm to get needle and haystack in OV1. No one. Yeah, this question. Find the index of the... Yeah, you can do this in OV n time. Yeah, KMP. Yeah, KMP. The Morris-Pratt KMP algorithm. Yeah. You think we can use this to solve this problem? But we only need it, bro. I only know like the most brute force solution ever. But yeah. Okay, let me think about this a little harder. Maybe Paul is right. What he's saying. Let me see, Paul. Let's try to reverse it. Let's try to reverse it. It's worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Okay, if it doesn't match right away, then we put it in the hashtag. Okay, you're right, you're right. Oh yeah, what if we reverse them? Let's see. But what if it's... But what about this example? This needs to match. This needs to print something like this. So if we go from backwards, it's gonna fail there. If it goes from backwards, it's good. What are we gonna do, Paul? For that one. I'm pretty sure this should go like this. Dude, the other example sucks. Let's see. Okay, but what do we do here? E? Or, sorry, if pretend this is M. Sorry. Pretend this is M, right? And now we're looking at E. What do we do here? What's the result here? If we're looking backwards and comparing it with the other one. You see what I mean? Okay. Create a new branch with E. Like that? But what's the algorithm? The algorithm is not making sense there no more. Yo, Codex. Appreciate it. I'm not seeing it. What's the problem? This is the problem. Let me think about it for a sec. You time. One sec. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this in the chat. Okay. I think if you reach the end of the word and it doesn't already exist, you add +1 to answer. Okay, I see. But me is in part of string. What I'm saying. Wouldn't it? Oh, it needs to overlap completely? But doesn't the M overlap or no? Oh, it needs to overlap completely, huh? Okay, I messed that up. Sorry. It needs to overlap completely. Okay, it needs... Oh, okay, that's easy. Sorry, I thought it needs to... I thought it could only overlap a little bit. I thought it could only overlap a little bit. Yeah. My bad. Okay, I messed that up. Yeah, we can... Okay, I see. So, yeah, we do a tree here. Then what do we do? Okay, what do we do? M here. And then... So why don't we just do... ME. Let me think. What I wonder if we could just do it in a regular. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now we do L, then we take L. L. Wait, does it need to be any of a... Can you... Okay, I see. Yeah, we can turn this into a try. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is this 8? Okay, then plus the two different ones. ME. 8 plus... Wait. Do we count the numbers? Oh no, these don't count. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then do we count hash here? 9, 10, 11. What's the expected answer for 2 is 13. Oh wait. Okay, let's say there's a root here. Right. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let me. Dude, I'm getting. So we're just short encoding. We're just trying to see how much we can encode this. I wonder if we need to do it in reverse. Shashwa, I'm literally gonna stream for, I don't know. We're gonna do some mock interviews soon. As long as people want to stay, I'll stream. We could just do a regular. We might just be able to do a regular T. I. Let's just do the first test case quick. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I'll run a mock interview on you. So TIME. Yeah, this is just a try. This might just be a try question. Go here. ME. Or you need to. Oh, shoot. But you need to actually. Oh, that's why we were moving backwards. Bro, this is crazy. Okay. Actually, I think you could faster brute force with a set and removing all suffix. Bro, we looking at. Okay, I'm gonna look at the solution. We already was looking at this for too long. I gotta time box it. Okay, the optimal answer is actually a try, and you reverse the words. Yo, Paul, good job. Let's implement that then. Okay, that's exactly. Okay. That makes sense. W. Let's implement that. Okay. Dude, that's crazy. A reverse try in an interview? Imagine they throw that at you. Yo, Paul's ready for Fang. Yeah, I had a design a search recommendation system. Design search. I got this as a new grad at one point. This is the one. This question, I actually got this as a new grad. So this is a classic try question as well. E. Stacks, you get the job, bro? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. That's working well. Now let's see. Now let's see something like this time. And I can implement it. But I didn't think of the reverse try. Paul, you're actually a legend. I'm not going to lie. You're a legend. You need to... Once you get that Fang interview, it's a wrap. Emma... M-E... And then we're going to have a root here. We're going to do L... L... E... B... 1... No, search suggestion system. They asked me this at some random startup, but the startup was the startup was this one, Niva. They got acquired by Google, I think. But it was like a Google competitor. So I applied to this company and this is what they asked me at the interview. It's so funny. Good thing I knew tries at the time. But I still flopped it because it took me forever. That was like one of my first San Francisco interviews. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. How do you find startups? Here. Yeah, you're gonna body that, Paul.
You grad?
Yo, this is how I figured out what to do, or how I broke into
In this
Silicon
video.
Valley.
Anyone, I had to like figure out what visas. I had to go through the same things. But I would say,
I'm gonna send y'all this video.
yeah, that.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What? How is that? Why is the answer here 13? Wait, chat. I'm confused here. Why is the answer here 13? Wouldn't we do... Yeah, but there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But there's only 9 of this. This is the root. This is the root. I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that. This one. Oh, you're right. I goofed. You're right. Okay, we're gonna implement this reverse try. My bad. Markel. Okay, I'm actually learning a ton right now. Okay, we're gonna implement this reverse try. So what we're gonna do is pretty much a try. We're gonna have a bunch of different nodes. So we're gonna start with the root. So we're gonna say our root. We're gonna have a bunch of node classes. And then we're gonna tell you what the value is. And then that's pretty much gonna be it. And then we're gonna do self.val, and then we're gonna be self.children. Is a set. So the children are gonna be pretty much characters. And then what we're gonna do is, so we're gonna say our root is equal to node. Yo, Paul, you're gonna like quadruple your total comp. Paul's gonna quadruple his total comp. Caesar in the building. Yeah, Paul, you got this, bro. I'm rooting for you. So we take the node and we pass in none. And then basically what we're gonna do is for word, we're basically gonna create the prefix tree. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see. Oh no, we don't even need to do that. We could just build the nodes here. And what we're gonna do is for word in words, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the word and we're gonna reverse it. And what we're gonna do is pretty much root. And then we're gonna perform a DFS at the end. Count nodes. That's crazy. Yo, Paul, what's it called? Ramp is funny. I did a on-site for Ramp, and I thought I did well in the interview, but then they decided not to go with me for some reason. I was like, I had no idea why, but I wanted to work at Ramp at some point. It's a cool company. I know a couple of people at Ramp. What are we at? 4169. So we're gonna build the trie, right? So node is equal to none and it has no children. So basically letter. So we're gonna say for word and word, we're gonna grab the word in reverse and we're gonna say current node equals the root, right? So basically for letter in word. Ruben, man, it's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. It's rough, but if dot children, if the letter is not in current node, not dot children, what we do? Node that letter, then we'll say current node, then we'll say current node equals something like that. Yo, I'll tell y'all a funny story. This is a hilarious story. So I had a friend who pretty much he was applying to this place. So he spent literally the whole day writing up his resume, making sure that the resume matched the job, making sure he had a cover letter, and he wrote the craziest cover letter for this company. I think he was spending the last 1 or 2 days doing this, right? And then he was spending the last 1 or 2 days doing this, and then he was getting all of us to verify his resume, verify the cover letter. We were fact checking it. We were all giving advice for how we can improve. We put so much effort into this application, right? We literally spent 2 days making this perfect application for this company. So this guy goes and submits it to this company, and as soon as he submits, it auto rejects based on GPA. That's why it's literally a numbers game. Don't spend all your time tailoring your resume or tailoring your resume, building cover letters, because you never know, you might automatically just get auto rejected. But that was a funny story back in the days. Yo, Tom, yeah, I got you, bro. Actually, we could actually just store a result here. So, or no, we could do a DFS. We're gonna build our trie, and then what we're gonna do is for word and words, we reverse the word, and we go for letter and word. So we start with the root. If the letter is not in the current node dot children. Yo, Alex, what's up? Yo, Tom, join the Discord. To get on my Discord, literally go into my channel, and I have a link to my Discord in there. So for letter, if the letter is not in current child, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create it, and then after we're gonna move in here. Where's the invalid syntax? Line 2. Oh, I see. For class node. Oh, I see. H1B. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is then we're gonna do a DFS, and what we're gonna do is okay. Now we pretty much have our trie. This is I think we have our trie. We just need to do a DFS and count all the nodes we've seen. So def dot scene equals 0. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a post order or pre-order or just a regular DFS, I guess. And we're going to DFS on the root. And then let's do yeah. Dude, I just use a regular Mac keyboard, Mac Magic keyboard. And we're gonna get some people in the chat doing mock interviews after. I got a couple folks that want to get super crack dev. Be ready. Be on your A game. Basically. Okay, it's all where. Oh yeah, your base. All right, it's all good if you can. Self dot result. Yeah, no problem, bro. No problem. Hop on the stream tomorrow. Nah, we didn't do that one yet. The leak code. Everyone wants this leak code hard versus leak code cracked. It's so funny. If self dot. If it's, and we have to count one for each. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. So if we get to the bottom, that's one. Otherwise, we go if node dot left. We'll do self dot DFS node dot left. If node dot right. Dude, it's just practice, man. Even if you get good at DFS at some point or DP at some point, it's if node. Wait, if. Oh, sorry. Oh wait. Oh, it's a try. So we need to loop all the children. Oh, that's crazy. Basically, okay. Wait, if the node. That means if it has no nodes, that means we're at the end. But then we have to loop through for element in node dot children. So this is a crazy question. We literally did a reverse try. So DFS on the element there. Wait, length. Wait, what is node? Node dot. Okay, node dot children. Wait, node dot children. What is this? What did we pass here? Root. Okay, wait. Node dot children of element. Sorry. The heck? What's going on here? Off by one error if the node. Oh, okay. Because we don't want to calculate the root. Okay. So that's how you implement. Oh, what? Yeah. What's going on here? Did we implement this wrong? Okay, let's try this case. Nice, Tom. What were you streaming on? E M I E M I T A, then E M I T B. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. So one. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that should have been the answer, but we outputted 12. We outputted 8. So maybe I just built my try wrong. Let me see. For word and word, we reverse it. We take our root node. So we take our root node for letter and word. If the letter is not in the children, we take. So if it's not there, we add E there. And we do current node. Current node equals current. Oh no, we need to also check the value. Wait, if. Let me print out this tree. Let's print out what the tree looks like. Wait. How many nodes are... Okay, let's just walk through this code. That's probably the easiest way to do this. So we have our result. So we have a node child, which is none. That's the current value. Then we're going for word and words, and we're reversing the word. And then we're storing the root as the current node. And then we're going for every letter in the word. Let's see. We're basically going for every letter in the word. Yeah. It's probably doing E-M-I-A-T. What was the... It's probably doing E-M-I-T-A. Okay, why'd we only get 8? Okay, wait. I know a way to debug, like creating... So basically, it should create node for E-M-A. Okay, let's see. The heck is this? Creating node for 2. Oh, sorry, for... E-M-I-T. Okay, creating node for A. And then creating node a node for B. Yeah. Wait. Okay, so that's... So when it goes here, it should match. E... Oh, what am I doing? It should be 8, right? Wait, test case. Wait. E... I-M-E... Okay, wait. Let's just run through this again. Shouldn't it go here? E M I T A like this? Oh wait. E Why I messed it up. Why can't it overlap again? But can't time overlap in here? Oh, okay, we need to sort it. We need to sort the words. I think we need to sort the words alphabetically and then do it. So, do we need to sort the words? Let's see. We need to sort the words by length, huh? Okay. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. But reverse words. Y'all hear the sirens? Length of X. Let's see if this did this right. Okay. So we're let's do it here. Oh yeah. Regardless. Wait, okay, let me think. Time. So it's supposed to be. Every time you hit a leaf node, you need to treat it as a separate string. Okay, let's just do this. E T I M. Yeah, super cracked. I'm gonna stream tomorrow, probably early morning, so y'all can join in, and we're gonna do more. If your string isn't on the current branch from root rather than current node. Okay, let's go B time. Or wait, E. Oh, sorry, dude, I'm cooked. Wait, let me reverse this. E M I. And tomorrow I'm gonna get I'm gonna do a bunch of mock interviews on people for fun. EMITA. Okay, Paul, what you're saying is now we're looking at B, right? So we're looking at EMIT. Since it's not there, we have to create a new. Okay, since it couldn't match anything fully, so if we couldn't match it, then we have to create a new branch. I see. If we can't match anything, we have to create a new branch. So if we don't, dude, that's kind of weird. So we gotta see if it matches a prefix all the way. We need to see if it matches anything all the way and more. If it can't get to the root, basically like can't get to any root. If it can't get to any root, we have to create a new branch. Right? That's what you're saying? But time E. If it can't get to any root without a mismatch, so basically if I yeah, if we can't complete the word, so basically this one we can't complete the word, so it's gonna be we're gonna have to add it to our thing. So it's like dude, this is a crazy question. Or it's gonna I see it's almost like the search recommendation system. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so we're gonna let's just implement the try class and then use it here. What's that lead code implement try? Oh no, let's just do it all in here. So we have a node, and then we're gonna class try. And then we're gonna implement change the DFS. No, but I'm not even constructing the try properly. So if I don't construct the try properly, if I do a DFS, I won't count the right number of values there. Right? Really? Why is he right? Wait, let's see. What's that? Wait, let me look. Okay. Let's add this one. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, I see. Okay. Dude, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, 1500 is my limit. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So sorting here doesn't really matter. Bruh, this is way more fun to do it with a bunch of people. Creating node 4. So we're getting result. Depth. So we start at depth equals 0. But what we're gonna do is depth 0. So we're gonna pass in a depth. And then pretty much what we're gonna do here is we're gonna depth plus 1. Bruh. Now you're not gonna be a fried one after. So this one's 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are depth of 5, right? So you pretty much do 5 plus 1 equals 6. Okay. What is it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the okay, wait, let me see. Oh, why am I adding? Sorry, what am I adding? Okay. Self-dot result. What did we get here? Oh, do we need to do this -1 no more? We didn't need to do the -1. Yo, team, we got it. That's crazy. Reverse a try? That was nuts. And then calculate the depth? That's crazy. Let's do one more. We gotta. Now I know my limit right there. What is it called? Short encoding. Honestly, it's not that hard for me. For me, it wasn't that hard to code up, but thinking through that solution was actually difficult. It would have took me a while to figure that out. Short code. That was a 16. That was a 1625? Okay. Yeah, Paul is cracked. Okay, let's do one more. That was a 1625. Bro, Ruben, see, you're better than me. I'm the reverse. I couldn't figure that solution, but I could have coded it. I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's why for me to pass my interviews, I just spam questions. 1625. Okay. But these are actually getting harder. Where was that? Short encoding. Like that was already Q3 on one of these. That was already Q3 and you already know like Q3. Let's do more around this range actually. I couldn't have code because I'm let's see. That was a 1632. Let's do one slightly harder than that. I mean, that's kind of already hitting my limit. I think I'm at a 1632. It's hitting my limit for figuring out this. Or let's look at the other one. Rank teams by votes. Let's do let's do 1650 on the dot. Say less. Okay, we have a bunch of these ones. Yo, we got a bunch of new people. Mortizzi in the building. 3.5 hours in, brother. Let's check this in. We're doing... Last question we did was ranked 1632. Yo, Mortizzi, how's work, man? Are you looking to switch or no? If you are, just hit me. Hit me and Caesar up. Okay, which one are we doing? What's happening? Oh, word. Yeah. Obviously not on the live chat. Okay. There's no 1650 on the dot. Dude, let's do a fun one. It says get to watch videos by your friends. That sounds more interesting. Yo, E, you're still in here? That's crazy. Yo, everyone hop on. Oh, Shashwat, you ready for a mock interview actually? Oh, yeah. Yo, I didn't know you're still in here. Okay, yeah. Hop in the Discord lounge. Dude, cuz I need to do a mock interview on someone while I eat. Are you ready? I know you're in India, bro. You're good right now. What do you mean wait? Let's run a mock. Oh, okay, wait. Yo, E, hop on tomorrow. I'm gonna stream as soon as I wake up, and I'm just gonna run a bunch of mock interviews on everyone. Yo, everyone, as soon as you wake up, hop on the stream. We're gonna run mock interviews on literally everyone who's in this chat. E, Mari. Bro, I'm gonna wake up at like, I'm gonna sleep in 30 minutes to an hour. I'll wake up at 9, so probably noon around your time. And I'll probably stream for another few hours, bro. Because I know, dude, everyone in here is in Eastern time, huh? But I'll throw something in there. What time works for you, though? Just let me know what time it works for you. Okay, let's look at this. There are N people. Each person has a unique ID. Okay, he joined the lounge. Alright, bet. Yo, can you hear me? Wait.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. You ready for a mock?
Bro, I'm not ready actually.
We'll do.
But yeah, I can get it.
How good are you with how many leak code questions have you done?
Bro, around 300, 400.
304. Oh, you're good, bro. I'll start off easy. He said 3 to
But bro, how am I supposed to give the interview? Like, should I look at the stream or something?
Oh yeah, I got you. I'll show you how to do it. You have leak code, right? I'll send you the link.
Yeah.
I'll literally send you the link.
Okay. Okay.
So we're gonna do this online interview assessment, and I'll do create an interview here. I'll do,
Okay.
and I'm
kind
gonna
of
send
nervous
you.
right now.
Pardon? Nah, don't worry, bro.
I'm kind of nervous right now.
Don't worry. We're gonna start off nice and easy, and then we're gonna ramp it. And at the same time, we're gonna make it
I actually might get an Amazon interview in the coming week.
okay, then if this is perfect practice, you gotta be able to perform
Yeah.
under pressure. And now you're performing in front of it's only 20 people. You got this, bro. Yo, chat. How's it? How's the audio with both? You got this.
Yeah,
right?
can they hear me?
Okay. Yeah, everyone can hear you. Okay. I'm gonna send you the link here. Okay, where you at? Just what? I'm gonna add you as a friend, and I'm gonna send you the link.
Yeah.
Alright, this is gonna be sick. At the same time, I'm gonna eat some food. Let me know when you're on.
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday actually Rippling opened the SD1 roles in Bangalore. We were talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday morning.
I'll message you.
Sorry, it was night for you.
Yeah. I'll message you up. Don't
So
don't leak the company
applied.
on the don't leak the company on the what's it called on the live though in case. Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Just
sorry.
talk
I'm
to
sorry.
just-
I'm sorry.
No
I'm sorry.
problem. Okay, everyone here is the same team, bro. Nothing. Okay, you're in here, right?
Yeah. No, actually, I didn't get. Yeah, just a second. I'll just get.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna start off. We're gonna start off easy and it will slowly ramp. I know. Don't worry, Paul. I'm just being safe, bro. I'm just being safe. I know that it's dumb what I'm saying, and I probably should have started this channel with an alias, but now that the channel has that many subscribers, I can't go back on it. Yeah, don't worry. It's gonna pop up my channel before it ever pops my thing. And if I ever switch companies, I'm never updating it.
Like,
Are you
can
in
you
it?
see my? No, not right now. Just a second. Yeah. Like, do I have to turn on my camera, bro?
No, you're good. You're good. The voice chat is good. You don't need to turn it. But bro, I'm saying yo, I'm messaging you on the.
Yeah, I can see you.
And just click into lead code.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like, I don't know.
I'll find you a good question. And let me know first if you've done the question. This guy's getting Googled.
Yeah, I joined it.
You're in. You're in.
It's like joining. It's showing joining.
Okay. Sick. I see you. What's up, brother? Okay. All
You can see
right.
my face or something?
No. I can't see your face. Okay.
Because I just came out of the shower. No,
All right. We're gonna start with some easy questions and then slowly ramp it up. We're gonna get you nice and ready for your Amazon interview, and then we're gonna catch up again after you. What language do you like to do your questions in?
C++. I've already changed language.
No way. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, why do you like to do C++ for your interviews? Just cause?
Actually, it was like the first language that I kind of learned,
I see.
and
I
like
see.
actually, like in India, I'm from India, so like they used to like teach us C and C++ in like 11th and 12th, and I actually did electrical engineering, so I didn't have that much
Okay.
knowledge of coding and everything, so that's why I just started with C, C++.
Okay. How familiar are you with graph and tree questions?
Yeah, I'm fairly familiar with those.
Okay. Let's just ask a super basic binary tree question real quick. Have you done, but verify for me first if you've done 543. Lead code 543.
Yeah,
You have?
yeah, yeah.
Okay. Okay, have you done 346?
I just um 3, 4, 6. No, I haven't, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you I'm gonna paste in a question and we're going to pretty much implement it. So
Okay, I'm kind of nervous, bro. I don't know why.
Don't worry, bro. We're just simulating an interview.
Okay, bro. Actually, I gave my last interview like a year back.
Okay.
I told you, right? I joined. I'm currently have 3 months
Let's
with
let's
like,
let's to break the ice. Let's just
yeah.
quickly do two sum. Let's do two sum.
Okay.
Okay, implement me this two sum while I make my food. Okay,
Okay.
explain your thought process and everything too.
Sure.
So what are you thinking?
So basically, okay. So basically, we just have to find the indices uh, of two numbers which are there, add up to target, right? So we can just straight up give the optimal solution to you because I've done this like a couple of times. Is that fine? Oh, okay, let's just do the brute force one first.
No. If you know what's the optimal solution?
Okay, so first, we can have an ordered set. So can I start coding?
Let me first off what you want before you ever start coding an interview, you need
Yeah,
to
yeah.
first completely say what you're gonna do.
Okay. So first, since I have to first I have basically I have to get those indices which add up to targets. So what I'll do is basically the brute force solution would be to um, or brute force a nice solution would be to just do an n square solution in which I would basically just iterate through the array. Uh, iterate.
Oh wait, don't code. Let's hear it. I don't need to.
Okay.
You don't want to start coding in the interview for sure, especially if it's a brute force. We don't really care to do it. And exactly what he's saying, he had a Walmart interview and they forced him to explain before he codes. So and he's but okay. What? It's been a year since you did one of these interviews, right?
Yeah, I'm
So
really sorry if I'm really bad right
no,
now.
you're good, but just just let's
Yeah, yeah.
let's talk about.
Okay.
Let's first just
Yeah,
figure out
yeah,
what
yeah.
exactly
Okay.
you want to do, and let's get to the optimal first.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
yeah,
Even Ruben just said all my interviewers have forced me to explain it. Like, so
yeah,
just to practice that muscle. I mean, I know you can go and
yeah,
implement it, but we want to prepare you for your Amazon interview, right? So
yeah, yeah, yeah.
so let's like
So
walk through it. Okay,
basically,
go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah. So basically, what I can do is just basically, I can go iterate through the array and take one element, and then after that start another loop in which I can go from the starting from from the next index. I can go iterate and then basically see if the sum is coming up to target or not, and then basically return the answer to that.
Okay.
So that'll be an n-square solution.
Okay.
You get that, or is my
Yeah.
accent or
No, that's a
thought process wrong?
that's a perfect explanation. Is there a way that we
Yeah.
could do it
Okay.
faster though?
Yeah, so basically, one thing of improving it would be basically just as we're moving through the array, we can yeah, just store. We can get an ordered set. So why are we getting an ordered set right now? Because like we need to efficiently like get the values in O1 time. So that's why we're getting an ordered set. So we can do that. So as I'm iterating, so I'll get the value. I'll just check if target minus that value is present or not in the ordered set. If it is, then I can simply just add it and then pass the answer to it.
Nice.
So that will effectively help my computations, reduce my computations, making it from n square to n, as I'm just efficiently checking from the set that if that value is present or not in over time. So that's why how it betters the solution.
Okay. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. And so what are you going to be storing in your
And
set?
so basically, since since I have to return the indices, right?
Mhm.
So what I will do is basically I'll just whenever I get the indices, I'll just break from that loop and then I'll just iterate once again. I'll just check if I'm getting the target minus nums that index. If I'm getting that, then I'll just store it. Did you get what I said?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can I
See?
implement it?
Yeah, yeah, that's good. See, that's a good. I think you should start the
I'm
interview
really
with.
sorry if
Yeah,
I'm really bad because like I'm very nervous right now.
no problem. See, this
Actually,
is
I'm
the good part is we're
yeah,
just breaking the nerve. So when next time you go on your
yeah.
interview, so we could do this. Just hit me up. We'll do this again too in like a week and see how much better you are at just starting off with describing the solution. Because I know you could get to
The
it right
thing is
away.
like
Yeah,
this is kind of first it's like a kind of an international like interaction, right, for me, because I usually talk to Indian interviewers, right,
I see.
who are
Yeah,
interviewing. Yeah, so it's kind of. So should I implement it right now, or
yeah.
should
Go
are
ahead.
we like moving on to a different question?
Let's go ahead and implement it to break the nerves a bit.
Okay, sure. So I'll just go and implement the I'll just go implement the efficient solution.
Sure.
That's fine, right?
Yeah. Yo, DT, what's good? Yeah, don't worry, I gotta follow up. I'm literally gonna cook some. I'm gonna heat up some food in the back. If you hear the microwave going, that's just literally my food. Wait, let me reduce the gain then. Yeah, I'm gonna hit with the. I'm gonna hit him with the follow up. Let's see. Actually, I said I was gonna make a protein shake like an hour ago. So I gotta make that. Oh, and when you're coding too, try to and try to
Explain
explain
the things you're saying.
when you're coding too.
Yeah.
Try to explain all like what what you're doing there. Well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Actually, I thought you were going to eat or something. That's why I didn't.
Yeah, just
So yeah,
explain.
basically what I'm doing here is like first year I have an order set, right? So after that, basically I have initialized the first and second indices, and as I'm iterating, I'm just checking that if target minus num is present or not. And when if it is present, I'm just saying that the second index is this one, and I'm just breaking out of it. And then after that, I'm just iterating once again and just finding the first index. That's what I'm doing here.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense. So Paul's saying you should learn Python for interviews. What are your thoughts on that?
Bro, like Python, I think like is like kind of a high level language, and I think data structure should be done like kind of a low level way. Don't like that's my humble opinion on that. And I feel that like Python is really good for development and everything. Like I've used it for backend development, so I think that like, that's my opinion on that.
I see. I see. The only thing that I would say is, yeah,
Yeah,
the I sent a friend. Okay, yeah, I got some other guy after this, but the thing is, when you're doing coding interviews, a lot of the time, I mean, C++ is
yeah,
definitely good, but what I would say is you don't want to deal with types and like if the question gets really complicated, you don't want to have to deal with all of the
yeah,
nonsense with C++.
yeah,
You just want to. So pretend
yeah,
if I was to make you implement
okay,
Dijkstra's algorithm on the spot,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
gonna take at
yeah.
least 30% longer than I would be able to type it, just because all the syntax
Yeah,
retyping and stuff.
yeah. That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's the main
But the
thing.
thing is, yeah, okay, yeah, that's true actually. So, do you want to go to another question?
This is implemented, right? Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, let's move on to let's just return F and S. So, I mean, let me run your code.
yeah. Just check if it's okay. This is not working. I should quit leak coding.
Pardon?
If this doesn't work, I should quit leak code.
Bro, so how much time have you spent in the industry?
Bro, I just 3 months of experience right
Oh
now.
wow.
Yesterday I texted you, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking that we can also like work on an open source project, something like that,
Dude,
like
I'm down. I'm
in which we
down.
can like
Yo, it's not compiling.
and we can. Okay.
Okay, walk me through line by line. What's happening here? Or run test, or actually in the right here, run some test cases. I gave you some examples and then some outputs. Run the test cases.
Okay. Yes. Okay, let me just see what's. Yeah, that won't work, right? Did you just copy paste? You just check the. No, I missed something, I guess. Okay.
Yo, for the chat
Oh
who's
yeah.
wondering what I'm drinking a protein shake. Wait, let's see. Do you have a? Wait. I'm gonna send you a link to the actual twosome here. Yo, we could actually. This is crazy. Markel, I go to the gym 5 days a week. I go to the gym right before I start streaming. Yo, join this. And get the code running here.
Yeah, it's working on mine. Like,
What's my bench?
can you just check?
225.
James Go, it's working on. I just copy pasted and just checked it. It's working.
Wait, what'd you say? Okay, it's working. Let's move on to the next question then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Let's just move on to this next. Right, Q, you can do 2 plates too? Okay, we're gonna hop in here. We're gonna assume that works. Bro, but like when I run here on your code, it's saying compile error.
Bro, but I just copy pasted. I think that can you run the new code or something? I think you missed something, I guess. I just compiled it right now.
Bro, Ruben, we'll do an in-person event and then you'll see for yourself. Okay, this is the next question. Ruben, you're gonna be working out here in Cali. Wait, what's the voice chat saying? Are you still in the lounge?
Yeah.
Okay. You see this question,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So what are you thinking so far? Let's keep it as conversational as possible to also have everyone in the chat
Yeah.
understanding. Because I think
Yeah.
when you're going quiet, everyone in the chat is not understanding
Yeah.
what you're thinking. So, and we need to be able to grade you and give you advice. So, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so basically I have a string of integers and window size. The moving average is all increasing sliding window. Yeah. So, so basically, moving average in size initializes the object size of the window size, and double X returns the moving average of the last size value of the string. Uh, um, I'm actually kind of not confident with this one. So right now,
Oh, sorry. Chat, can you hear me? Was I muted? Wait. Let me check my sound. Oh, damn, I was muted the whole time? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. My bad. Okay. I posted in this question. So, given a stream of integers,
okay.
so you're given a stream of integers and a window size. Calculate the moving average of all integers in the sliding window. So we're gonna build a class that has 2 functions, moving average and next. So returns the moving. So pretty much moving average, you give a size, initialize the object with the size of a specific window, and then value. Return the moving average of the last size values of the stream. So next. Yeah. Does that make sense? What the question's asking?
Yeah, it makes sense. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So what
Yeah,
are you thinking?
so first, like, I'll have to make a constructor of like, so with size, right? So I'll have to make a constructor for which will basically initialize size,
Yeah.
and then after that, basically, for the next one, just a second.
What are you thinking? Yeah. No problem. Take your time. You good? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just okay.
I'm not gonna lie. If someone disappears on me in an interview these days, I'm assuming they started typing into GPT.
No, bro. I was just. Oh I'm very, very nervous actually right now.
No. You got this. What's your thought process? Just walk through your thought process.
Yeah. Thought process, like basically, first I'll initialize the size here. So after that, and then I'll yes.
Yo, Markel, I got you too. Whoever wants to hop on and isn't tired.
Bro, I'll redo this once again when I'm prepared.
Okay. We'll let you prepare.
Yeah,
No problem. No
yeah. I'm
problem.
just I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that uh, because like I'm kind of embarrassing myself here right
No,
now.
you're
But
good. So let's just walk through it together. So
yeah, yeah,
we're given a stream of integers, right? So pretend the stream
yeah,
comes in as pretend the stream comes in like this. 3.
yeah,
Let's just say we have a stream that comes in like this. 3, 1, 10, 5, right?
yeah.
So pretty much as numbers are coming in, so you say that it starts with a length of 3. So we say we initialize it with k equals to 3,
Like yeah,
right? And then now we're
yeah,
gonna we're gonna calculate next. So basically, the since we call next, the answer is 1 here. But then when we go to 10 here, what's 11 divided by 2? 5.5.
five.
We have
Yeah, yeah,
5.5.
Understood the question.
Okay. And then now we get to
So
3. So what would be a brute force way then, I guess?
yeah, the brute force way. Yeah, okay. So brute force way was that would be that basically I can have two pointers and I want that both the size of the two pointers should be equal to the size at all times, right?
Sure.
So I can have I can have two pointers like I and j, and then that j minus I plus one should always be equal to size, right?
Sure.
And whenever it is greater than whenever this value j minus I plus one is greater than size, I'll just increment I plus one. And I'll remove the sum. I'll remove basically the value that is at I, and I'll remove that. So did you get what I said?
So basically, okay, for 1, 10, and 3,
Yeah.
you're pretty much just since it doesn't get to the size yet, but essentially when you get to
Yeah.
5,
So
what do you
okay. So I'll just explain it. I got it a little bit. So int L is equal to. So I have this left pointer here. Do you see the code I'm writing?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is left pointer here, and this is right pointer. So this will, and I am initializing the size here.
Sure.
Okay, I'll just do this as S. And then after that, when I have this constructor, which is basically going to initialize the size global variable. After that, I have this double, double next. That should basically give me I'll be entering a value here. So I see that the condition is that this size should always be L. Sorry, the condition is that R minus L plus 1 should always be less than or equal to size. Do you get that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'll do is that so oh, actually I'll have a global variable as sum also. So
Okay, let's talk about what data structure you're gonna use. Are you gonna how are you gonna store the values as they come in? Because your next function, right, is gonna keep getting values and values. So are you gonna store the
Yeah.
values that you see in a data structure?
Yeah, we can store it in an array or something.
Okay. Yeah, we can store it in an
Does that
array.
sound
Yeah. But then what if the data stream is super big? What if
okay?
we have 1 million elements and we only care about nk is only 3?
Okay. Mm, well, we can use a DQ also, I guess.
Okay, how's that gonna work?
Um, I was thinking that I'm not that familiar with DQs actually, so I was thinking towards like arrays only.
Is there do you are you familiar with a DQ is in general?
Yeah, like it's like a double-ended queue, right?
Yeah,
In
exactly.
which you can.
So let's walk through this quick, right? Pretend these are the
Yeah.
values that come, right? Pretend we have a DQ,
Okay.
and then we store some result equals 0, right? So what we're gonna
Yeah.
do is when we see this first value, we pop it into a DQ, and
Okay.
then we increment the result, right? We move to
Mm.
10, and then we
Mm.
pop 10 in here, and then we move to 3, we pop 3 in here,
Mm.
and actually this goes up to when we add 10, this becomes 11, and then we add 3, this becomes 14. And the result that we're returning is pretty much a result divided by the length of the array, right? And then
Yeah.
the moment we see 5, we add it here, but we don't care about this one value here, right? So we can increment this to 19, and then we can pop this bottom one off the end and reduce this by 1, and we get 18.
Yeah.
So you can see how we only need to store pretty much k, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And do you know why
Okay.
we have to store? Why can't? Do you know why we need to use why we even need to store all the values in between also?
Yeah, because to get the sum right.
Or what if we just maintained I mean, is it possible to just maintain a certain sum, or do we need to actually have a list here of all the values?
Uh, I was thinking that we can just keep it as a sum value. Why do we need to have a list? Like,
Hmm. Okay, but I think we do still need the list because we need to know
yeah.
what value when we're popping. Pretend we have more here, right? Three,
Hmm.
4, 6. Pretend we move on to 3. When we add 3 here,
Yeah.
21, we need to know what to subtract from here. Because one
Okay.
element is gonna move.
Yeah, but that can be done also. But that can be done also with the left and right pointer also, right? If I know what is at the left pointer, I can just simply reduce that from sum and then do that, right?
But you're still gonna maintain some sort of array, right? Because you need to know you need to keep track all the historical elements that you've seen, because the pointer is gonna move from left to right at some point. So it's
Okay.
gonna visit every
Okay.
single.
Okay.
It's gonna have to subtract every
Yeah.
element, right?
Yeah. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm really
No
nervous
problem.
right now.
No, it's good. It's good. This is good.
Yeah.
We're getting. This is
Yeah.
not
This is
an easy
actually.
question.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize to stream also. Like if I really not wasting your time or something.
No problem. No problem. We're gonna do this again. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, bro. Right. Actually,
Gabrielle,
yeah.
Gabrielle, the input is a stream. The input is a stream, and then you can choose to store that stream of inputs in whatever way you want. So you can store it in a DQ, you can store an array, but what we were saying before is
Yeah,
if we store it
yeah,
in an array,
yeah,
it's gonna take up way too much
yeah.
space. Pretend we have a data stream that comes in at a million and we only need the last k, then it doesn't make sense to just store all historical values. We could start ditching them after we don't need them anymore, essentially.
So I'm currently like implementing a solution. Like, can you see the
Yep,
screen?
yep.
Yeah, I'm implementing the DQ solution only that you already discussed about. So
DQ is in C++ as
yeah,
well.
yeah, it is. Yeah, I actually haven't solved a lot of questions on DQ, so maybe I should just brush up on that.
I'm gonna answer a question from the chat quick. Rich, what projects would you
Yeah, yeah.
recommend to do nowadays to be somewhat competitive? I mean, it all depends what jobs you're trying to get. I would say tailor what you choose, what projects you make, so that you can for the job that you want to do. If you want to go work at a startup, a early stage startup, a lot of times those companies really want you to know the full stack. So doing full stack projects can help you get those interviews. But if you're gonna work at a fan company, sometimes they like all the deep knowledge from C++ and working on really deeper projects like that, and they might not care that much about your full stack experience. But I know a lot of startups really want you to know full stack because they want to throw anything at your way and you should be able to implement it. And usually at a startup, the problem is not going to get that hard at first. It depends on the startup though, but I would say startups prefer more generalists. That's why I would focus on projects where I'm doing front end, some back ends, hosting it on AWS. Yeah, pretty much that. That's what I would say. But chat, what do y'all think? Murtizi, what do you mean by peripheral to coding? Yeah, I think breadth is important. Breadth is important for a lot of projects because it helps you figure out or yeah, having a lot of breadth in the projects that you do helps you get more interviews because then your resume just has more keywords that recruiters are gonna look for. That's what I think. So Mahmood, what are you gonna do your coding interview in? Are we gonna do it in Python or what?
I just completed it, I guess.
Oh no, no, I'm talking to keep going ahead. Oh, you finished it already? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So we have a sum. In the sum, this is equal
Yeah,
to
so like
size.
I have basically I'll just explain it a little bit.
Yeah, go
Sorry for
ahead.
not explaining before. So created a double sum here, obviously because like the sum is of double type, and in test because the current sum will be stored here, right? And then sorry, my bad. Sorry, this is size, and this is the sum, and this is the DQ that I've initialized. And with the constructor, I'm just making s as equal to size, and then sum is equal to 0.
Sure,
This should be actually 0.0 because it is double. And then after that, I'm just implementing this function next, basically adding val to sum.
sure.
And then after that, just push back val to the DQ. After that, I just see that if the size is greater than s, just subtract the front value, and then just pop it, and then return the
I see.
average.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. That makes sense. Can we run it on a few test cases?
Yeah.
Just write some test cases at the bottom or something like that, just to make sure it works.
How do I do that here? I am not
See,
aware.
you'll see a compile error. It says,
Yeah.
I mean, it's all good. I don't know how to make it run, but those are cool. I think yeah, that's a good chat. Anyone got feedback? Someone said better variable names. Just name your variables
Yeah.
more, so you don't have to comment it out.
Okay, variable names are bad. Okay, more readables. Okay.
What else?
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat, give some advice. What I would say is, yeah, I think it was good. The main thing that I would say to work on first is just explaining your thought process and what you're thinking right away
Yeah.
before coding.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely that's the
Yeah.
main thing that I would say. because you
Yeah.
it's not like you don't know how to do it, because you're able to do it after we kept saying yeah. So I think you know how to do it. You just need to practice and just keep making sure that you get into that routine.
Communication skills.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I get a lot nervous. Like I have really bad anxiety.
Oh,
So
it's all
that's
good. I think
I need to work on that.
with just practice, we're gonna get good at it. So you just message me whenever, and we'll do this again on the stream
Sure.
again. This is a good way to practice. Yeah, you'll
Yeah.
get there.
Thanks. So.
How many have
Yeah.
do you do mock interviews with your friends or no?
No, I haven't done anything like. So that's why I'm a little bad at mock interviews.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, practice. Do mock interviews with your friends. Learn how to explain the solution to them before you implement, and that's the best way to
Yeah.
get in. I hope you're gonna ace your Amazon, and
Yeah.
let's keep in touch.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I might get an interview next
Nice.
week. So that's
Uh,
preparing right now.
what's the process there in India for it, or Bangalore? Are they gonna do like a
So
OA first?
basically, like they have like we just have to apply on the job portal, and you might get a referral. But I didn't apply with the referral here, so I got shortlisted, and like I was messaged like they gave me a hiring form in which they were asking my details and everything.
Nice,
And then a few days back, I gave their online assessment, so I did that.
nice. And did you ace
So
it,
right now, I might get an interview. I was just talking to some people who got theirs, and yeah,
dude? Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. How's the OA?
yeah,
How was the OA? Was it hard? What were they asking? Is it
OA was okay. Like one was easy. Second one was like a good 3D question, I guess. So it was okay,
okay?
but yeah, less nervy than this mock interview because I had that.
I see. Cool. All right. I'm
Yeah,
gonna message you, and we'll get you prepared. Let me know how that Amazon one goes, and we'll talk about some other companies that I know out there.
sure,
And then
sure. Right now, I work in a good company. Like it's do you know about HV? Like, can I
how do you
say
say?
my
You can
company
say you
name?
can say your company. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Hewlett Packard
Oh
Enterprise.
yeah,
It's
yeah. I remember that. That's cool. What are you working
yeah.
on?
So right now, like my job is like related to cloud engineering. Like I have to focus on writing code in Golang and Python,
I see.
and also like basically automating the processes, and then working on defects, like basic Kubernetes, Docker, Argo CD, and something like that.
I see.
So like it's kind of cloud based.
I see. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's a good company, but like I got this Amazon opportunity, so I was just thinking that I might.
And you've only been working there for 2 months, 3 months,
Yeah, I've been working there
and
3 months,
you're already
but
trying
like
to switch.
I started coding like just before graduating, so I thought that I might ever get an opportunity in Amazon, but then I got it, so
Yeah, you're
just
good.
thinking
Like
I'll try out.
for someone who didn't even take a degree in computer science, that's really good. But looks like we have the next person in here for the thing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Shashwat, thank you so much for hopping on the thing and the mock interview.
Sure, thanks a lot.
We're gonna we're gonna do
Yeah,
this again
I have to
sometime.
prepare, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Hit me up, and we're gonna figure out some more questions. That was really good.
sure.
Okay, let's go.
What's up? What's up? Okay, I'm gonna. Cool. So, sorry. How do you pronounce your name? Just want to make sure I get the name right.
Mahmoud, yeah.
Pardon?
It is an Arabic one. Mahmoud.
Mahmoud. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Any name, yeah. You
Yeah.
can call me anything.
I'll
I'm
just
okay with that.
I'll just call you M. Just call me J. Just to
Okay.
make it easy.
Okay, Mr. M, yeah.
Okay. What's it called? Where are you based?
In Egypt.
Ooh, this is crazy. We had someone tuning in from Egypt. So,
Yeah, let's go.
what's like the tech industry like over there? That's actually interesting.
Actually, there is a lot of things, but I'm currently I'm learning Spring Boot to join a lot of companies in Egypt, big companies in Egypt using Spring Boot and Spring, and some of them using .NET technology.
Nice.
Uh, but I'm not interested in Egypt, as you know. I'm interested in Dubai,
Okay.
something like Saudi. You know.
Nice. So what kind of companies are you looking to interview for? Do the big companies hire there, or are you working for U.S. companies, or is it all a lot of other international companies?
Currently, I'm a student. I still have 1 year, and I will be graduating.
Okay, wait, it's echoing a little bit, but let me.
Is my voice?
Or maybe mute the stream. Mute the stream. I think that'll work. All right. So what's your familiarity with lead code?
I'm an expert at code forces,
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
and I
Okay, let's get it. Okay. So I can ask you pretty much anything that's kind of hard, huh?
yeah DB graph lowest common ancestor,
Okay, this is gonna be fun.
anything. Yeah.
Okay, okay, okay. Let's actually
But
test you then.
if I destroy you, how can I see the problem you're gonna give it
Yeah,
to
yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna invite you. So you're an expert at code forces. How'd you get so good at code forces?
Uh, it is a long journey, you know.
Yeah.
You know ICP?
When did you start coding?
I think from 3 years, maybe.
From 3 years old, or only 3 years ago?
No, 3 years ago, you know.
3 years ago, and you're already a master at code forces?
No,
That's
no, expert, not a master, you know.
that's crazy.
But I'm good. I was about to get to candidate master, but a lot of problems happened, and I should stop code forces, you know.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
should learn some technology to get to work with companies.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna ask you. I'm gonna go based on rating here. So we're gonna start off with probably a question within 1400 and 1500 rating, and then slowly ramp it up to see how good you can get. And I'm gonna have the chat try to figure out some good questions for you. Let's hop into this side. Yo, chat, give us a good question. What are y'all thinking?
Let's start with lead code, you know. Let's start with lead code. I love lead code
Oh, these
more
are
than code forces, you know. I can solve lead code problems easier than code
yeah.
forces. You know?
These are lead code questions. These are lead
Okay,
code
let's go.
questions. So let me pick one, Max. Or is I love how you love lead code. Let's see.
I think lead code is a lot easier than code forces, you know.
Yeah,
A lot.
probably. That's crazy. Okay, dude, you're amazing. Okay, yo, chat.
Thank.
People drop what? Okay, these might be. Wait, there's regex lead code. Let's do. Let's do 16. Let's do 1685.
Okay.
I'm gonna invite you to this question.
Okay.
Oh wait, I need to drop a couple. Wait, I have to drop. Okay. I'm gonna send you an invite link. Wait.
Okay. I'm gonna send you an invite.
You might have to mute me up from the chat. Great link.
I already did, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna send you. You were messaging me, right?
I sent a friend request.
Oh yeah, I see.
Which at which account?
Oh no, I got you. Add a bunch of people. Okay, I sent you a link to this question.
Yeah. I opened the link.
Yo,
You are
lead code
given an
hard.
integer array.
Oh, lead code hard is in here.
So
So the guy that we're interviewing right now, he says he's an expert level at code forces, and he's from Egypt. So this is gonna be sick. Okay, explain us what you're thinking here.
okay. You are given an integer array nums sorted in non-decreasing order. So um, build and return an integer array result with the same length of nums. Result of I is equal to the summation of an absolute differences between nums of I and all other elements in the array. Okay, I think I got it. Let's go. I think we need to count how many numbers are less than the current number in the array. Do you get me?
Yeah.
And the input given in non-decreasing order. So a of I nums the element at index I is greater than or equal at element index I minus 1.
Yeah.
Did you get me?
Yeah.
Can I join your stream so I can
Yeah. You can mute my stream.
write my code?
Or sorry, I didn't hear you there.
I need to join your stream so I can write some code in front of you.
Oh, you're in here, right? You're in the leak code. I can see. Yeah.
Can you see me
Yeah,
right
I
now?
see you. I see you. I see you. Everyone can see it too,
Okay.
right? Yeah, you're good. Just type in here. You can mute the stream.
You still hear your voice?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh wait.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me or no? I think.
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, just keep going. Everybody hears. Everything's
We
good.
need to. So, if we are at index I, the number of elements greater than I is n minus n is the size of the array and minus the current index. Huh?
Sure. Yeah. Just write it out because my stream cut. Yeah, write out your approach and let's see. Build an integer array result with the same length as nums.
Are you okay with this?
Yeah.
So let's get the size of the array or vector.
Sure.
We need to keep track of the total sum so we can write an optimal solution. Are you with me?
Yep. It makes sense.
Do you understand my solution?
Yeah.
The number of we need to keep the track as a prefix sum, the sum of all elements that have index less than the current index.
Yep. Makes sense.
That is the sum of all elements less than current element.
Yeah.
And the other sum will be the sum of element greater than the current element is the sum minus the prefix sum.
Yeah. That makes sense. So it's getting doxed. Don't worry, I'm gonna mute that thing.
So
The stream
let's
is
iterate
yeah,
over
keep going,
the
keep
input.
going. Trying to fix this thing.
Let's iterate over the input vector.
Yep.
Answer of I be sum.
We're gonna ramp
So
it. Sorry, I'm just saying random
So
stuff.
first we need to get the total sum of the array, of the input vector.
So what's your time complexity here?
Count complexity is gonna be off n, you know. It is only one loop. We didn't need a nested loop.
I see.
It is an optimal solution. One loop only. Here, only one loop O of n, and here will be always bird again O of n.
I see. I see. I see.
Wait. Build an array. So okay. Answer of index I some minus. Total sum minus prefix sum is sum of element greater than the current element.
I see.
Are you okay with me?
Yeah. Keep going.
We need also to subtract how many. Okay. Let me demonstrate more.
Sure.
If we have A and B elements, if A greater than B, so the difference will be A minus B. This equal to the absolute value of A minus B.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
We wanna calculate. If we wanna calculate
Okay.
A minus B.
Just try implementing it, and then let's see, and let's move on to a harder question. I think you have the gist of how to solve this.
Okay. Minus total sum minus elements of I multiplied by n minus I minus 1 plus wait nums of I. This is the case if the current element, if the current
I'm gonna pop this over on the other chat.
are you okay with me? Do you still see my code?
Yeah, I see it.
We have two cases. We already calculated as the first case if the other element are greater than the current element. Okay, we need to calculate if the current element is greater than the other element. So it will be nums of I. Let's go. Oh, we need to add it. Sorry. Let's test it or what?
Sure, run it.
Or we're gonna
I won't
take
dock you.
maybe
I
a wrong
won't.
answer.
I don't minus marks if for running the code. Result wrong.
Wait, we are wrong and two cases. Yeah.
We're over.
Wait. It is not an overflow. Oh, we need to keep track of prefix sum. So we didn't add it. I'm sorry. Wait, one again. Okay, I need to understand it again. So 4 will become.
The chat is just killing me. I'm not. I'm laughing at the chat.
You laugh about me.
No, I'm laughing at the
Right.
chat. There's the chat. They're what's it called? They're just saying some dumb stuff right now.
Wait.
But keep
Total
going.
sum
Where are
minus
you
total.
at? So you're calculating the prefix sum. You're given an integer array num sorted. Okay, I see where you're going. Just keep thinking it through.
Yeah, prefix sum. wait. Um, prefix minus it will be how many elements? Current okay. This is okay. We need to test this. This. Okay, total sum minus the prefix sum will be the sum of the other part of the array. So minus how many elements? Okay, it will. I think it will be okay. Yeah, it is accepted. Let's submit it.
Wow, nice, good job. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, we're gonna ramp it. What is this? Okay. That was in the 1400s. We're gonna ramp it to
Okay. First, give me some feedback so I can evolve myself more in the next problem.
pardon? Could you repeat that? Sorry.
Give me some feedback so I could improve myself with you in the next problem.
Honestly, that was good. You were able to get to you were able to get to the optimal solution. You explained your approach. The chat is saying strong hire, so we're gonna that was a good performance. We're gonna ramp it up. We're gonna go. We're gonna
Let's
give
go.
you a question in the 1600s.
Okay, let's go.
Let me look for one that I did too. Give me a sec. Just I make sure that I know what I'm doing here. So what data structures are you familiar with? You're familiar with heaps and all that stuff too? That's all fair game?
Yeah. A lot of things and segment tree. If you give me some segment tree problem,
Okay.
give me and let's test me. Let's test me, bro.
We'll give you a math question.
Let's go. Oh, actually, it is an implementation one,
You know
and
this
I
one?
did solve it before.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for telling me. Let's see.
It is a common interview problem
Yeah, that's very
power
common.
and login. We can calculate it and login.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give you this other. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to come up with a good one. You can do hard questions, right?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Okay.
test me.
All right.
Given an expressions. Yeah. I think
you
I
done this?
also did solve it
Oh,
before.
how many questions have you
Maybe.
solved?
Is this a DB one or what?
Pardon?
Is this a DB problem, dynamic programming problem? Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see if I
Check your
solve
leak
it
code
or
if you
not.
solved this question yet.
Expression and add operator.
Yeah, look it up. Look up 282, and then if you have solved it, I don't want to work through that question. I want to test you with something you've never seen.
Let's go. No, I didn't.
Okay. Actually, let me give you. Have you done 76?
Maybe not. But let's go with this hard one.
Okay, you want to get the hard one. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna send you
Yeah.
an invite.
Let's go.
This is sick. Okay, I sent you a link to this new one.
Yeah. I joined right now.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna make food at the same time in the microwave. Just explain your approach to the chat.
okay. Given a string num contains all digits and integer target return all possible all possibilities to insert the binary operators plus and minus or multiplication between the digits, you know. So that the result expression evaluates to target value. Let's see.
Makes sense.
1, 2, 3. 1 multiplied by 2 by multiplied by 3. So we got 6, you know. Yes. Is this a recursion one? Or maybe
Could you repeat that?
is that a recursion problem? Or maybe we can do it with some dynamic programming. Yeah. I think it is a recursion one, you know. We must try take the current element and multiply it by or add it or minus it, you know.
Yeah.
Do you know recursion?
Yeah. I get it.
So we only for the current element we have only 3 possibilities. We can add it to the current value or minus it from the current value or multiply it with the current value.
Yeah. I see. So, are you gonna do any sort of memorization or memoization? Sorry.
No, I think we just need to keep track of some string of the operation we did. You know, if we add the current element, we must add plus a char, or if we minus the current element, we must add minus a char. Otherwise, multiply char. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and implement that, and just explain your approach
I
to
think
that.
It called failed to join. You know, which I don't know why.
Sorry. What did you say?
The browser told me failed to join.
Oh, close.
The link.
Oh yeah, close all your other leak code browsers and then join. Yeah.
I closed that already. All of them.
Okay, and I'm gonna send you the link again. Get the link. Yeah, make sure everything's closed when I send you this next one, and then click into it.
I did.
What is it saying? Oh, you're in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Implement that.
Am I gonna implement the recursion?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. String.
So you have a strong
Sorry,
math
sorry.
background, huh?
Maybe yes, maybe no. Let's test me. CTO. I'll fill the string. So, solve.
Need 2 minutes. Peel back. Replace in 3 minutes. Okay.
Can I try it with Java or I didn't remember how to get the length of the string function, you know?
Go ahead and look it up if you need to.
Let's see. We need to path it by reference, you know. We don't need to create a lot of vectors again and again and again.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Yeah, Paul's
we need
jumping
to
on
keep
tomorrow.
we need to keep track of the current element we are at in the string, you know.
Bro, lead code hard. I've been on this stream for literally 5 hours looking at algorithms. My brain is cooked right now. I'm literally just like trying to figure out the microwave instructions. I had to read it 6 times over just to figure out what's going on. This makes sense though. This question, but I think we just need to make sure that it's working optimally and it doesn't time out. But we'll see.
Okay.
Bro, the macros on this thing are crazy. I don't even know.
So we need to also pass the size of the string. Mm, a lot of variables there.
Oh, lagged. Dude, what the fuck?
I'm back. I'm sorry. A lot of I have a bad internet in my country.
Yeah, stream dropped for a couple people. I think it's bad for me. Dude, I hate my Wi-Fi. I'm switching to Google Fiber. I'm switching to Google Fiber.
In C++, can I try to implement it with Java? I didn't remember the name of functions
Yeah,
in C++.
Okay,
You know?
switch it. You can switch the language right there.
Yeah. Switch to language. Switching the language affect all participants. Okay, switch. Okay. Private. Let's.
Markel got next. And but we're gonna ramp this guy all the way up to even harder than this.
Okay.
So heat for 2 minutes, peel back the film, stir the contents, replace film, and heat again for 3 more minutes. Okay, I just need to heat it up for 3 more minutes. Give me a second.
Solve. So.
Yo, Paul. Should we ask
If
him
we
that?
reach-
Should we ask him the question that we were talking about? That one rated 3700. I'm just talking to chat, by the way.
Yeah, after I finish this question, let's go with the next.
Okay, I'll give you literally the hardest question that we could find.
Okay. Value equal targets. Then we add the current string.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna ramp it. We're gonna after you solve this. Okay, actually, yeah. Just code it up as fast as you can human possibly code it up, and then we're gonna ask you another question.
Okay.
I almost solved dinner. I'm on my last step. I have to mix my food and then cook it for 3 more minutes.
So. Okay.
Might have to drink some Casamigos on this stream. Might have to pour up some Casamigos.
So, integer to parse.
Actually, I'm trying to
So
get
we need
monetized,
to-
so I can't do that. Or continue. Sorry, I'm just saying random stuff.
We need to get the nearest index of char plus or multiply plus or minus plus, you know? Nearest one. Because if you see the constraints on the input, you know?
Yeah.
The size of the string is equal to 10, but the element itself only digits.
Yeah.
Can we have a test case like this? Can we have a test case like this? Oh, we need to put some char here, right?
I'm not even
In
sure.
the middle between. Okay. Only digits. So we need to multiply it f so I plus 1 value e value multiply by s dot char at 1 minus 0. So
Shoot, let me.
sorry, it is not 1. It is the current index.
For which?
So next we should try minus operation. Minus s dot char at
Ooh, I can't believe we're getting to the cracked level questions.
target. S dot char. Sorry, it is an I. It is on. If we add this, we need to add this element, the current element, add this. Ans dot append. No. CRR.
Yeah, we're reaching the cracked.
Ans dot
We're reaching the
append.
cracked.
The current char s dot char at index I. Okay. If we go with multiplication, we must add multiplication char. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, do you know recursion or what?
I'm familiar with what you're doing. It all makes sense, yeah.
Do you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Hello?
Yep.
You
can't-
still hear me?
Yeah, you can't hear me? I can hear you. Wait, let me see. Wait. I can... Yeah, I can hear you. Can't hear me? Is the chat all good? Right Q, what's up? Wait, let me hop back in here. Yo, chat, you can hear me, right? M, can you hear me or no?
Okay, we need to and add application. So remove and add No, I can't hear you. I don't know why. No, I can't hear you.
I think the chat can hear you though.
Plus, need to obtain minus. Plus, so is this okay? And need to do something.
Drop my food. Almost dropped my food. Can you hear me or not?
I can hear you right now. Yeah. So we need to add the current element to the answer and multiplication chart if we try multiplication here. And we need to try also addition. So we add addition. If we come from backtracking, we must remove the addition and the multiplication chart. You know?
Sure.
So we have to remove the last collector, and we need to add the addition chart here. Here to add minus. Sorry. So. Let me test it. Sorry, minus one.
Want some ketchup?
Wait, we have to. One, two, multiplication. Sorry, so we must add this before.
I'm gonna give you a hard question after.
This the coding of stage for one is really bad, you know. We can add. Add multiplication. So else. Wait me. So okay, add the current chart and then add the current no multiplication and multiply it with the current element. Okay.
Sure. Makes sense.
Wait, it is not complete yet. Add the current chart and the count multiply it and go forward for the next. Okay, current to remove.
Not ranked. Paul, right after this, I'm gonna ask him something in the 3000s. So we're getting to.
I still didn't complete this one. Wait. Remove the last element and then remove the character chart. So we need to add the character chart and we need the element also. We need the element also. So we have to repeat this stage again. This will minus one. Let's set it to this. Let's set this to this. Okay. We're done. Anything else? Oh, Yeah, to remove the chat.
Okay, so your character.
I think I didn't remember the name of the function how to remove the last character from string builder in Java, you know.
You can look it up. It's fine.
Delete char, it is delete char, not remove, you know. Delete. It, am I not allowed to copy, delete and paste it in, again?
Gamu, we have somebody from Egypt who's expert or master level at Code Forces, and he's taking on increasingly harder. I'm pretty much running a coding interview on him. So the next person that is lined up is somebody in the Markel, I think is next, or I forget. Somebody said they're next, but we're gonna see if he can solve a harder question after this, and then yeah, that's pretty much what's next. Gamu, do you do leak code?
I'm about to finish this, you know. Why? Why? Why it is this? 1 plus 2 plus 7 is 6 expected. Wait, 1 plus 2. Okay. Mm. Yeah,
Gamu, thanks for tuning in. We're just solving algorithms.
expected 1 plus 2. Return an answer. Yeah. Actually, we need to print test somewhere.
Gamu, where are you working? What industry?
Me?
Oh no, I'm talking somebody in the chat. So you're not doing any dynamic programming here?
No, it is a recursion one, you know.
You don't need.
Just try.
Are you sure you don't need dynamic programming?
No, we don't need dynamic program. The length of input is just 10, you know.
I agree because we need to store, basically, because people are wondering it in the chat, because you can't, because you need to restore that. You need to submit the output string. You can't really do DP for that.
Okay, but we can keep some string to keep track of the answer, you know. It is just a string. In this string current, we store the answer and the operation we did.
Sure.
So, but I don't know why it gives me some wrong answer. Let's test it.
Yeah, let's debug it. Super same.
Didn't output anything.
Gabriel, also, the subproblems aren't overlapping, and you just need to return this output string. So that that's what makes it.
I don't know where's the wrong part in my code.
Okay, let me read
Oh,
it. So
wait. Maybe is this the wrong part?
okay, wait. Make sure you handle leading zeros.
Oh, there is a leading zeros or what?
Or sorry, let's see, 1, 2, 3.
No. There is not zeros in our. Yes, it is. Only digits.
Yeah, it's all digits. But it says right there to it's the expression shouldn't return any leading zeros.
Not any leading zeros. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not that. Shouldn't return expression contain leading zeros. Okay. To do.
Yep, I think this makes sense.
We first need to think to find out why this code does not work. First, we add the current element and to go with recursion. So if I equal name, نمسك تطلع so current dot append mention to current dot append dot append is minus. Am I looking bad right now?
No, you're looking good. Just finish it up so we can. You got to a right.
I got
Or go ahead.
the idea, but I don't know why it is not working.
Yeah, I see. You know what you're doing here. So let's move on to a different question.
Okay. I will come back again after this stream ends.
Yeah, and hop on to my next one too. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one between the range of oh, these are getting hard. Yo, chat, which one should we ask them? Implement a hash set. What's that? Let's do.
Let's go with some grab problem or what?
Okay. I'm gonna invite you to this then. Wait, let me just read. Okay, I'm gonna invite you to this.
Okay. Wait, so I close the last question.
Yeah, make sure you close the last question. I'm gonna send you another one.
I did close it. Send the question.
Okay. Got you. I'll see you in Dubai, man.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's read this one. You are given a zero indexed integer matrix. Your initial position at 0, 0. Starting from cell I and j, you can move to one of the following key, such that I plus j, I and k. Okay. Return is the minimum number of cells you need to visit to reach the bottom Okay. Let's see the constraint and the problems. Oh, it is a quite large. The constraints here are high, are too high.
Pardon?
The constraints.
Okay. Oh, where are the constraints? Oh, there's a lot.
It is too high, you know.
They have a 23% acceptance rate.
Let's work with this.
Yeah, let's get it.
Okay. Starting from cell and I
Dude, I like how you're not scared of any question.
What?
I like how you're not scared of any question.
Yeah. We, we are Arabs, man. Arab don't scare from anything. We just go and solve as much as we
I
can.
like that. I like that.
Let's go. Yeah. So
You can hear me, right?
still yeah, I can hear you, man.
Chat, everything's good?
Let's
Or is there any repeating or no? Or the chat's good?
yes.
Move this away here. I'm gonna move this closer.
From she.
Gamu, I don't know. I would say a lot. You're pretty much just looking at the code editor the whole day.
No, actually, I didn't solve. I have an exams right now, so I will have an exam on Monday. I currently didn't do anything for problem solving or competitive programming. You know?
Oh no, sorry. I was talking to someone in the chat.
Uh, let's see. Okay. So, okay. Retain the minimum number of visits you have to sell KFG, such that. KMG with if I noticed that something here. We only if we are at some I have wait I'm gonna say it. Let's see this test case. I need a small one. Maybe this, you know. Name 1 0 2 1 0 0. So if we are at this cell, we can keep moving to this all the way to the end, you know. We have to stop somewhere here.
Make sense?
I think there is no cycle, like, or if we are here, we don't allow it to go here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because this constraints.
Mm-hmm.
And this constraints them. So let's add some tests to. Mm. So, and also just
Yo, chat, this is a 23% acceptance rate.
I have to use some papers. Wait. We'll have to move here. So
2617. Mertizzi doing hard questions on a Friday? Why? Oh, it's Saturday now.
um, wait. Uh, we use DB. So DB. If, can it be done with DB?
I can hear you, yeah.
Can we use just some DB with? Do you know segment trees?
You're gonna use a segment tree?
Maybe yes, because if we add some cells, we need to update the distance of the current cell plus one from the range. We need to use two segment trees, one for columns and one for rows.
I see, I see. Yeah, go ahead. Try it out.
Okay. Should I implement tree or take some templates? Wait. Let's think again.
Think about it, yeah. Think about it.
Yeah, so we're not coding an overkill solution. So DB. Cell K I and J. For the same. Oh. I think we can solve this with priority queues too. We need we need some priority queues sorted on the DB value. Let's write it here.
Sure.
TP of I of J. For the current column, we will have some priority we will have for the current column priority queue contains the DB value for the cell that could reach the current cell with one move. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I get it.
Do you know what I mean, or
Yeah.
you just keep up with me?
No, no. I see what you're trying to do.
So if we are at some cell called cell B, where we need to know the minimum value. We need to know the minimum value from all cells that could reach this cell.
Mm-hmm.
dB of I of G B cell is equal to the min of dB of I with J and dB of I with some J some J some J less than in the range from in the range from what from that could some genes that from the cells that could reach this cell with one move, you know, from this condition. If we are here if we are at 2, we need to know how many cells to the left of it that could reach this cell with one move, and we will take the minimum of it.
I see. I see.
Here in the test case. Here in the test case, maybe. Did you see my mouse
Yeah.
on the screen?
I see it. I see it.
If we are here, we need to know the minimum value from all the cells that could reach this cell. All cells. Let's see if all cells, those cells reach this cell. So we need to know the minimum value plus 1.
I see.
We will need one priority queue for columns and one priority queue for what? For rows, you know. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna implement it. I just need sometimes to think how can I implement this in efficient way.
Mm-hmm.
So. Mm. Let's see. Okay. So Java.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, you deleted everything?
Yeah. I will implement it right now. Just 1 minute to think how can I implement it in efficient way.
I see. Sorry, I'm just a general portrait.
Let's go Java. Okay.
Java.
I'm a Java lover, by the way.
You like Java?
Yeah, a
Luis
lot.
Gaming. Yeah, I'm still live. 5.5 hour stream. And we actually accomplished our goal of solving lead code questions with increasing difficulty. We're getting to as hard as we could possibly get now. Bro, I'm gonna keep practicing and hopefully I can get as good as this in a few years, because this guy is good.
I'm bad. I can't solve this one. Wait. Hello. Wait. Roll. Then for this column, we need to keep track. For this column,
So I'm just
yeah,
keeping track of the
we
chat.
is this column? Well, this column.
Yo, chat. I just reached my ability to get monetized. I'm signing up for AdSense right now. This is crazy. Create a new AdSense. Create a new AdSense or connect existing content channel. Thanks, bro. This is crazy. Murtizy, my first YouTube paycheck. We're going to Fire and Ice. Come through. Luis Gaming, appreciate it. Do you have an existing AdSense or AdSense for a YouTube account? Markel, nah, not really. I literally just do this for fun. I still like my normal job. Murtizy, you don't go out no more? Oh, weird. That's so funny. I mean, y'all can go to a club together. Wait, what should I do? I think he's doing Dijkstra's Paul. Paul, tomorrow, get some good sleep, and then tomorrow we're gonna run some. Maybe I'll start the stream probably like 2 p.m. or something after I hit the gym. Right Q's saying that y'all are gonna break up? That's crazy. He says you're gonna be out like you're in jail.
What the hell was this shit? It is a hell one, you know. Wow. Bonito. Or Scanji for and
Right Q. Right Q's hilarious. Right Q, how long were you in your relationship for? Damn. And you, what happened? Did you prioritize the leak code? over your girlfriend?
What that's the comments, so we need to kill them. Mm-hmm.
Damn, so she. It's crazy.
Bro.
Raikyu's hilarious. Raikyu, how many LeetCode questions have you done? Yo, Paul is crazy. Paul, I can't wait to have you on here too.
The officer dot add new ant Linkost. Linkost the officer was 0 was the officer was 0 impostor or something.
And we're gonna get the boy Farzan on here at some point, but he's studying for his interviews. He's trying to land his new grad offer. Right, Q, are you in school? What year? Junior. What is that, third year? Okay. Are you based in the US? Or where are you based?
I'm sorry for the bad voice.
Oh no, I'm talking to the chat. Sorry, my bad. Oh, NYC. Yeah, I need to come visit there at some point.
Wait.
Looks like you're getting closer.
Equal I equal 0, so. How much will you give me if I solve this question? It is really hard.
I don't know. Once we'll see how much money this YouTube video makes.
You're it.
Like you, we gonna hit chest for sure.
You're in the I would think.
I'll give you. I'll start at $20 for every minute that passes. I'll drop it by $1.
Okay. Like that. Get it or for
Yo, Chad, I'm gonna have the nice sleep, the best sleep ever after this. 5.5 hours of algorithms. I'm gonna sleep, and all of this is gonna be cooking in my brain. I'm gonna come back a different beast tomorrow, and we're gonna run it back. We're gonna get so good at LeetCode. Paul, you said double comp though. Which no matter what we get to, we're doubling the comp. me check what the. So what are you thinking? Where are you at right now? Are you still here? Oh, did you drop out? Oh no, you're still.
No, no, no. I'm still.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
you're
gonna.
implementing. Sorry, sorry. I need to follow your cursor. Nice.
ولا في ال في الجي سوري سوري. Wait, wait. Oh, all this G, same G. One, and then off G. I'm against this question. I will not leave this live until I finish this.
You got this. You got this. You're close.
I don't know this question, you know?
Starting up my AdSense account. How do I do this? You guys getting close.
Yeah, I'm about to finish
Let's get
to
it.
finish it, you know?
Dude, you're actually good, man. How are you tired, Leslie? So. Holy crap, there's a lot of code.
No, no, no. I put a lot of spaces, you know.
Okay, I see, I see.
So, and okay. This is okay, and this is okay too, and this is okay too. So input and one, uh, a post, and this is okay. Post. From me, how can I reach you? I think I finished, but I need to test in my head, you know.
Let's
Need to
run it.
test it in my head
Oh, it's in.
before I run it. Ah, compiler error?
Compiler.
Ah, Paul, Paul, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, Martizzi's close on the side. Just Q.pop is not a symbol. Okay, Paul.
Wait. Oh, is there someone guy just that opened me? Where is the line? I mean, to that. Ah,
Paul, no problem.
why? What?
Oh no, Paul's asking some stuff on the chat.
So sounds like huge. I see. Check it out. Okay. Okay, okay. That shit. got it. A and B, so or A of zero minus G of zero. What the heck?
What's happening?
Maybe I don't remember some syntax. Maybe.
Let's see. Are you looking at the error?
Yeah. One.
Markel, I'm not even thinking straight right now.
Again the constructor.
I see. Bertizzi, you got this.
What?
Yeah, I think Bertizzi's cracked. Paul, we're gonna get you on this thing tomorrow.
Maybe. Wait.
Sorry,
It is not one.
My bad.
The link was the shape. Why? Oh. I got the. I hope it gives me anything. Time limit exceeded. Shit.
Oh shoot, really?
I don't know how.
Uh-oh. Are we popping too many things in the queue?
Nah.
Because there's a small input right here. There's a very small input. We need to...
Oh, the grid of the top lens stuff. Maybe if I time limit exceeded. How? Okay. Maybe TP or full lamp. Okay, I got it. This time again.
Yeah.
Let me try to attempt. Let me try to. Let's see. From what? From when we brought system. How? Okay, let's see how.
One nineteen working.
Oh. Yeah. I know. I just do that because I know why it is not working, and they give me time limit exceeded. I did know why. Yeah, of course it will give me.
Yeah, comment the other stuff. Yeah, you can. Ooh.
I know why. I know why. It is just an overflow. It is just an overflow. If
You gotta handle them overflows.
is not equal, of course, it is wrong. Why? Why? Oh, maybe it is one. It is one.
Looks like it's off by one. Looks like it's off by one.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it is enough.
What if you plus one to the result?
Wait. Let me think about it again. So, what is the answer? The minimum number of cells. Oh, yes, it is. It is. It is one. We need to add one to the last cell.
Nice. Let's run that. Let's run that. Oh no. I added extra test case. Try that one out.
My bad. Our output. Yeah. Let me think again. Let me think again. Let me think again. Wait. I will not leave this stream until I see this problem.
Let's see.
I will not. Wait. Okay, this part is okay.
Yeah.
And this. And let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, the number of cells. Let's look at this. No. Anyway, the last test case that I got wrong answer in it.
I already put in that the test case that didn't work. You see it?
Just this. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it worked now. Run it. Oh. You're not handling the 0, 0. What if there's just 0, 0?
What the hell is this? Oh, we can handle this alone, you know. If wait, can you back? Okay,
Vin, I don't really do the leak code contest rating or leak code contest. Let's run this. Ooh! Let's go!
Oh, let's fucking go!
Let's
I'm the
go!
champ, man.
Let's go!
Give me my
25881. A rating of. Okay, I need to get to that point. That's crazy.
Yeah, my friend.
Yo,
I'm the
thanks.
champ.
Thanks for hopping on. That was crazy.
Oh,
Dude, what time is it over there?
yeah.
What-
Yeah, let's fucking go.
What's the time? What time is it
I'm
over
so-
there?
For me,
Yeah.
it is 11:24.
Wow.
24 minutes. 11:24 minutes. In Egypt.
In the morning, right?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we actually. Paul's saying 2600 is his new goal. Thanks for coming on and getting all these questions. That was crazy. That was the highest rating that we've seen.
I love you, man.
Love you too, man. Thanks for hopping on. That was crazy. We'll keep in touch and we're gonna get you to do even harder questions on a different stream.
You are from Canada, right? You are living now in Canada?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm from Canada, but I'm living in the Bay Area.
So, what currently do you do? Working with some technology or what?
Yeah, I do engineering. That's what I'm doing.
What kind of engineering?
Full stack development usually.
Which is that?
Yeah. But let's chat after. I'm gonna go to sleep. But thanks for hopping on. And that was crazy.
Okay.
And we're gonna run this back
wait,
tomorrow. I'll be back streaming tomorrow. We're gonna do some more leak code questions. We're gonna try to get our ratings up. Good night, everyone. Thanks for hopping on the stream. 6 hours of coding.
Okay.
And
You must
I'll
accept
catch you,
my
man.
friend
I'll catch you
request.
soon. I'll catch you. Thanks for
Okay.
hopping on.
Thank you.
Good night, everyone. That was crazy.